Welcome to Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle Club in the city of Encinitas. It's here along the sunny coast of Southern California that you'll find the sixth stop on the 2021 APP Tour. Don't miss all the incredible action as we bring you the APP SoCal Summer Classic. Brought to you by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New People, Hawaiian Springs, Huda, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
Good morning, everybody. Lauren McLaughlin here. Welcome to Championship Court number 2. We are in the middle of a mixed doubles pro division match. The first game going to Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu, who are on the near end. They are playing Rob Davidson and Mary Brascia. They are on the far end. Game 1 going to Evans and Liu, 11-7. We are currently in the middle of game 2 here. Rob Davidson serving, 5-2-1. All right, we have a timeout being called from Evans and Liu, down 6-2 here in game 2. Rob Davidson and Mary Brascia looking to take this match to a game 3. If you're just joining us, thank you so much. This is Championship Court number 2. I am Lauren McLaughlin. We're here at the APP Tour SoCal Classic, second day of pro divisions. Today is our mixed doubles day. We're going to have tons of amazing pro and some senior pro matches here on CC2. Make sure and like and share this stream with all of your pickleball friends so they can join and watch this awesome action.
Morgan and Michelle, you have one timeout remaining. Time in, 6-2-2.
All right, Mary Brascia serving, coming back from this jigsaw hydration break, 6-2-2.
Side out.
Good leave there from Michelle Liu. Evans doing a great job
2-6-1.
letting her know to bounce that ball. Gets the side out, 2-6-1. This is the first match of the day for Liu and Evans. They had a bye in the first round. This is the second match of the day for Brascia and Davidson. They defeated Courtney McIntosh and Walter Lau in their first match, 11-4, 11-9. Three, 6-2.
Side out. Six, 3-1. Side out, Morgan. Thank you. Second server. 6-3-2. Point.
A little miscommunication between Brascia and Davidson there in the middle, but they recover, manage to get that over and come out on top of that rally. Puts them up 8-3. All right. Brascia and Davidson look
9-3-2.
on the precipice here of taking this game 2 and forcing a third game tiebreaker here after game 1 going to Evans and Liu.
Point.
Game point here. Mary Brascia serving. All right, game 2 does indeed go to Mary Brascia and Rob Davidson. 11-3, quite a performance here after losing game 1 to Evans and Liu 11-7. So we are now split between games 1 and 2. And we will have a third game tiebreaker here. Our teams will switch ends at 6. If you're just joining us this morning as well on Facebook or YouTube, we do have the 2 streams going, so make sure and let everybody know. We do have amazing pro matches happening on Championship Court number 2 as well. So pop on over here and check out all the action as well. Game 3 is now underway. Liu chooses that moment to attack. Brascia prepared for it and catches Morgan off guard right down the line. 0-0-1 here as we get into game 1. Excuse me, game 3.
Second server. 0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2. Side out.
Brascia sends that drive into the net.
0-1-1.
She has a younger sister, Maggie Brascia, who actually was just playing on Championship Court 1 in her first round match.
Second server.
She is playing with Daniel Roditi.
0-1-2. Side out.
Try and give you guys a little player background in between these rallies.
1-0-1. Point.
Michelle Liu sends that one long. Michelle Liu 25 years old from Bellevue, Washington.
201.
A lefty. She's playing with that one-shot paddle.
Point. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Brascia and
301.
Davidson out in front here in game 3, up 3-0. We will switch ends at 6. Morgan Evans fully taken over on that rally.
Yes, sir.
I believe this is the first time Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu are playing together.
302.
Bit of a new partnership, figuring out each other's styles and what works best.
Point.
Communication, always one of the most important things in a partnership during pickleball.
402.
Great rally there. A couple good little firefights and resets. A lot of straight up dinking between the two ladies.
041.
Evans serving. 0-4-1.
Gosh dang it, sorry.
Point.
All right, Evans and Liu on the board here in game 3. They won game 1 11-7. Lost game 2 11-3.
Second server. 142. Point.
Mary Brascia sends that one wide. She is just 22 years old from Mission Viejo, California, so a SoCal gal herself. We got to see her at the Los Angeles Open last weekend. Her partner, Rob Davidson, 44 years old from Santan Valley, California.
Point.
Michelle Liu sort of always looks poised
521.
to attack. A couple times so far we've seen her pick perhaps the wrong opportunity to do so.
Second server.
But like that, occasionally a speed up
522.
leads to
Point. Time out. Change ends.
all right. Brascia and Davidson have reached 6. We have a built-in timeout here as our teams switch ends. Evans and Liu will now be on the near end, trailing to Mary Brascia and Rob Davidson. 2-6 here in game 3. This is a second round matchup here in our pro mixed doubles division. Of course, Morgan Evans was our co-host of the LA Open last weekend. Gold medal winner in men's doubles with Jocelyn de Villiers. Yesterday we had the privilege of having him on the mic in the booth here on Championship Court number 2. He will be back again tomorrow. Always an amazing time. Having Morgan Evans commentating, he does such an amazing job. And of course, that Australian accent doesn't hurt.
6-2-2.
All right, back here after the end change. And a quick side out. Morgan Evans now serving 2-6-1 here in game 3. See if Evans and Lou can get something going here in game 3. Move on in the bracket. This is again their first match of the day. Oh, Brascia gets not only the net love, but rolls along for a while, dropping straight down. Michelle Lou able to get that, but at a weird angle, and sends it wide.
Side out. Let's go 6. 6-3-1. Second server. 6-3-2. Side out. 3-6-1.
Oh, Morgan Evans waiting on the wings patiently for his moment to strike. Finally gets it, clips the net, and sends it into the upper body of Mary Brascia.
4-6-1.
Puts them within 2 now here in game 3, 4-6-1.
Second server.
That one, Evans also trying to insert himself as he went for it, saying, oh, that's not even close. He was correct. Wow, we had Rob Davidson with the Burt.
Side out.
Morgan Evans with the get. Good switch from Mary Brascia.
6-4-1.
Little lob. That rally had a little bit of everything. Davidson and Brascia get the side out though, 6-4-1. Hoping to maintain their lead here in game 3.
Second server. 6-4-2.
Davidson finally getting the put away down the middle.
7-4-2.
Up 7-4-2 here in game 3. Looking to advance to their 3rd round. Great hands from Michelle Liu. Not only getting that ball, but putting it in the right place with that cross-court angle.
4-7-1.
4-7-1. Evans with that new version of his trademark serve we got to see all last weekend in Los Angeles.
Second server.
Michelle Liu a little impatient on that dink rally with Mary Brascia. Ends up speeding that up maybe a tad too early.
Point. 5-7-2. I'm watching the face. Point.
Ball just long from Brascia. Now 6-7-2 puts them within 1 here in game 3.
Point. 7-7-2.
Tied at 7s now.
Side up.
I mean, Morgan Evans still with his hand in his mouth. The perfect setup.
1.
Easy poach opportunity for Evans. He just wasn't in control. Sends that one long.
Second server.
Good talk from Evans, letting Liu know that was sailing long and to let it go.
7-7-2.
Still at 7s here.
Side up. 7-7-1. Second server. 7-7-2. Point.
All right, that Evans serve
8-7-2.
causing a little trouble for Davidson on that return. Sends that one long. That's what he's hoping, those free points on the serve return.
Point.
The ladies have been straight up most of the time. We see them cross court that time.
Has been called by the receiving team. You have 1 minute.
Liu and Evans able to be in control of that rally. Up now 2 here in game 3, 9-7. Gets a jigsaw hydration break timeout called from Rob Davidson and Mary Brascia. They were ahead and in control here in game 3 for most of it. Evans and Liu able to go on a little bit of a run, tied it up in at 7 and now have pulled ahead by 2 and are 2 points away now from winning this match and going on in the bracket.
Everybody ready? Time in. Sorry. Hold on. 9-7-2.
Time in, 9-7-2.
Side up.
Great return from Rob Davidson.
7-9-1.
Almost by accident, barely catches a line short on the sideline. Evans pops that up. Oh. Brascia is there and decided to hold off. She thought that ball was going to go long. It ended up dropping well in. 7-9-2, Davidson serving. Evans a little impatient there. Tries to speed that one up when the ball was a little low to do so. Davidson, Brascia within one now. Big hold there from Evans and Liu, maintaining a 1-point lead here in game 3. Gorgeous shot from Michelle Liu. Just ripped that right down the line. Nothing Brascia could do but watch it go by, and a match point now for Evans and Liu. Rob Davidson, a very tall gentleman. That ball popped up right in his sweet spot, able to easily put that away with a big angle. Still match point though here for Evans and Liu. Morgan Evans takes control of that last exchange. Sends it long, and that is the match. So a big congrats to Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu. They will continue on. Rob Davidson and Mary Brascia will drop to our consolation bracket. And Evans and Liu looking to play the winner next of the match currently on championship court number 1, happening between Leah Jansen, Callan Dawson. They are taking on Sierra Gayton Leach and Warren Tamanaha. So that match still going on. We're going to take a very short sponsored break here on championship court number 2, and then we will be right back with some more mixed pro doubles action here at the SoCal Classic. All right, welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court number 2. Lauren McLaughlin here. We have a consolation bracket match actually coming up next here in our mixed pro doubles. Marcia Frezzo will be our USA Pickleball certified ref for this match. We have Chuck Taylor and Elise Jones, both out of Utah. Chuck Taylor from Lehigh, Utah, 38 years old. Elise Jones from Pleasant Grove, Utah, 34 years old. They were knocked down into our consolation bracket by Michelle Esquivel and Jocelyn de Villiers with a score of 11-4, 11-4. They are playing Lauren Stratman and DJ Young. Lauren, a SoCal girl, but now currently in Knoxville, Tennessee. It was her birthday yesterday. Now 27 years old, playing for Team Electrum. DJ Young, also a SoCal boy from the San Diego area of California. They were actually knocked down in the first round. A huge match, went to 3 games. They were playing against, like I mentioned in the first match, Mary Brascia's sister Maggie. Brascia was playing with Daniel Roditi. They knocked Stratman and Young down in the first round of the day in 3, 11-5, 9-11, 11-6. So this is now a consolation match. One match 2:15. They will switch ends at 8. Elise Jones also playing with that Electrum paddle. Chuck Taylor plays for Team Selkirk. DJ Young, currently a free agent to my knowledge, but he is trying out that signature Ben Johns paddle from Franklin. We are streaming live on Facebook and YouTube. If you haven't yet, make sure and subscribe to the APP TV YouTube channel. That way you get notified when we go live with our tournaments or any of our original content comes out. And if you are watching on Facebook, make sure and like the APP Tour Facebook page, and there is also an APP TV Facebook page as well. And of course, make sure and share this stream to your pickleball club, to your pickleball friends, anyone you know that loves watching some amazing pro level pickleball. I am Lauren McLaughlin with you here for CC2 today. About a minute left to go here. Marcia Frezzo reminding our players as they wind down their warm-up. Elise Jones played yesterday in women's doubles with also Utah native Megan Sheehan-Dizan. They were very impressive. Dom mentioned that a lot of the other pros thought they were some players to be keeping an eye on as they are quickly making a name for themselves on the women's pro circuit. All right, looks like Lauren Stratman and DJ Young will be on the near end to start us off. Elise Jones and Chuck Taylor on the far end. Jones and Taylor played together also last weekend at the Los Angeles Pickleball Open. Had some big upsets. They actually knocked Adam Stone and Corinne Carr in the first round down to the consolation bracket. Let's see if they have some success today as well.
102.
102. DJ Young with the first lob attempt right out of the gate.
202.
Not a bad idea. Elise Jones is a small but mighty player, so a lob certainly more effective against someone who's not quite as tall. But Taylor and Jones on the board first here. But Stratman and Young join them now.
121.
1-2-1.
Second server.
Young going for that ATP.
122.
Didn't go very well. And if you guys are watching, I would love for you guys to comment on the stream where you guys are watching from.
211.
Love to see where people are watching from in the United States or around the world.
212.
Young leaving that sideline pretty open. Chuck Taylor takes advantage.
312.
3-1-2 here in this match to 15. Beautiful Ernie from DJ Young there. We saw that many times yesterday in men's pro doubles. He jumps that kitchen, and instead of putting that ball away, it's just a light touch with a massive angle cross court. Really difficult to get to. Just out. Awesome. We got some Grand Rapids, Michigan, Forsyth, Georgia, Boise, Idaho, Daphne, Alabama, Texas, North Carolina. All right, we're tied up at threes here in this match to 15. That long reach from DJ Young. He's about 6'3", huge wingspan.
432.
Definitely able to reach far into the kitchen and get those balls out of the air. Flipped that right down the middle. You'll see that again for sure.
341.
Just long, but what a great idea from Lauren Stratman. Had that middle, just missed it.
441.
About an inch past the baseline, and we're tied at fours. Chuck Taylor sped that up to Lauren Stratman's backhand. She was ready for it. Started that exchange that ultimately went Young and Stratman's way. Side out. Also, if you guys are watching, I don't want to keep repeating it if it's not necessary. Let me know if you can hear Marcia Frezzo when she says the score. I want to make sure you guys can hear her well. If not, I will be happy to keep saying the score if that is helpful. But if you guys can hear Marcia, that works great as well.
5-4-2.
Ooh. Oh my goodness. In that exchange, Young almost took Lauren Stratman's head off with one of those shots.
4-5-1.
A lot of great movement that entire rally. Ooh, Catherine Hall watching from Puerto Rico. Oh, wow. Great serve. Lauren Stratman unable to return that. Taylor and Jones up 6-5-1 now. It's like Taylor sort of changed his mind in the middle of that shot. I like the idea of Taylor taking that out of the air and being more aggressive, but Stratman has such quick hands. She was ready for it. Great attack from Stratman. Causes Jones to send that one for the fences. Wow, nice little shake and bake there from Stratman. Young actually able to slide over and get that one, but sends it wide as he had to struggle just to get there. All right, Stratman and Young out in front here, 8-6-2. We are switching ends. Young and Stratman will now be on the far end of the court. Chuck Taylor and Elise Jones on the near end. This is just one match to 15 to stay alive here in our pro mixed doubles bracket. As I mentioned before, Jones and Taylor were knocked down by Michelle Esquivel and Jocelyn de Villiers. Stratman and Young knocked down by Maggie Brascia and Daniel Roditi. Both these teams hoping to fight another round. Marcia Frezzo gets us back into the action after the end change. And a quick side out for Jones and Taylor, trailing 2. Wow. Big serve from Chuck Taylor. Hits the line and kicks off. Stratman essentially couldn't even get a paddle on it. You can see he does do a version of that spin serve, which most of the pro players are experimenting with now. Spins that in between his hands. And Stratman sends another one wide.
9-8-1. Second server.
Catches the net and just sails wide.
9-8-2.
DJ Young recognizing Chuck Taylor was essentially all the way on the other side of the court.
8-9-1.
All he had to do was put a big angle on that back behind him, and he wasn't able to get there.
Second server.
Got a lot of Utah fans in the crowd cheering on Chuck Taylor and Elise Jones. Great job, Young. So tall with that reach, able to just flick that right at Elise Jones, catching her off guard.
9-9-2.
And we're tied at 9s here. Big side out here for Taylor and Jones, hoping to capitalize and run a couple of points off. Oh, Elise Jones kind of got right in the way of Chuck Taylor, tried to duck down to get out of the way of his shot.
9-9-2. Point. 10-9-2. Right out. Nine, 10-1. Second server.
Stratman and Young sort of looking at each other about whether or not that was in or out. Not able to really make that call. So the call is in. Elise Jones speeds that up down the line. DJ Young ready for it though, right back into that back corner, tied up at 10. Coming up next here on CC2 is going to be Adam Stone and Corinne Carr versus Lee Wetwell and AJ Kohler, so don't go anywhere. That is coming up next. Wow, nice recovery from Young off the net there. Stays engaged for the next two balls.
10-10-2.
Good hands from Stratman and Young on that exchange.
10-10-2.
get the side out. Still tied at 10s. This is one match to 15 to stay alive in the bracket today.
11-10-1.
Stratman and Young take a 1-point lead. Oh, we had a little confusion about where they were going and if they were switching. I think Elise Jones thought that they were switching, went to go behind Taylor. He was not going anywhere. Stratman and Young recognized that. Took advantage of the open court. Speaking of Mr. DJ Young, we have his head pickleball player profile. He is from Valencia, Spain, currently in the San Diego area of California, 21 years old, free agent currently, but playing with that Ben Johns Franklin paddle, currently number 23 on the APP standings list.
Time in, 12-10-1.
Marcia Frezzo gets us back from this jigsaw hydration break. 12-10-1. Little miss hit from Chuck Taylor. Now 2 points away from moving on are Stratman and Young.
13-10-1.
After being extremely close this whole match, Young and Stratman finally feeling a little groove here, and they are on match point.
14-10-2.
DJ Young coming all the way across the court to get that. Lauren Stratman doesn't switch because DJ Young tells her to stay. And then they cannot recover it, and there's a side out. Jones and Taylor need to get back into this match right now if they want to stay alive.
Point. 11-14-1. Correction. 11-14-2.
There's no way. No, Brad.
I saw the ball out. Point.
Elise Jones calls that out. Young and Stratman both say that was absolutely in. However, Marcia Frezzo confirms the out call. DJ Young, I think, a little extra oomph on that put away after a little frustration about the previous call. They get the ball back, still up by 2, and a third match point opportunity for Stratman and Young.
Second server. 14-12-2.
Wow, great job from Elise Jones. Big cross-court dink rally with Lauren Stratman. Picks her moment to attack. And they get the side out. A huge hold. Only down by 2 here in this match to 15. Another cross-court dink between the ladies. Unfortunately, Elise Jones just trying to be a little too angled. Sends that one wide. But a ball in the net from DJ Young here puts Taylor and Jones within one. And just like that, 4 match point opportunities have disappeared. Oh no. Elise Jones fully engaged. Chuck Taylor comes over and essentially just gets in her way.
14-14-1.
Causing the side out. Beautiful inside out behind DJ Young from Elise Jones.
14-14-2.
DJ Young, no net love on that shot. And the side out to Taylor Jones with an opportunity to go ahead here. That one a little high. Chuck Taylor with the attack down the middle, and it gets them a 1-point lead, and they will be on a match point now after we come back from this jigsaw hydration break taken from Stratman and Young. You can see Stratman and Young are not even talking during this exchange. They're just kind of taking a moment, collecting their thoughts after 4 missed opportunities. They find themselves with a match point for their opponents, Chuck Taylor and Elise Jones.
Time in, 15-14-1.
Match point on Chuck Taylor's paddle. And a paddle throw from DJ Young will be the conclusion of their day. Unexpected results for Lauren Stratman and DJ Young. Out in 2 here at the SoCal Classic. I'm sure not the performance they wanted today. However, a big congrats to Chuck Taylor and Elise Jones staying in and fighting. They were down 14-11, had 4 match points that they fought off, came back, tied it up, and were able to go ahead and move on in the bracket today. A big congrats to them. Like I mentioned, up next we have Adam Stone and Corinne Carr taking on Lee Whitwell and AJ Kohler. We will take a very short break. I am Lauren McLaughlin, and we will be right back here at the SoCal Classic.
Welcome to Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle Club in the city of Encinitas. It's here along the sunny coast of Southern California that you'll find the 6th stop on the 2021 APP Tour. Don't miss all the incredible action as we bring you the APP SoCal Summer Classic. Brought to you by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Kohler Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles, and the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
New People Pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here on Championship Court number 2 at the APP SoCal Classic. We have a fabulous pro mixed doubles match coming up next. We have Adam Stone and Corinne Carr taking on Lee Whitwell and AJ Kohler. Lee Whitwell from Bend, Oregon. She is 47 years old. AJ Kohler lives in Las Vegas, Nevada, 32 years old. Gets all of his coaching from Chet Subaru, the #1 player in Nevada, so we expect big things out of him. Our referee for this match will be Monica Stampback. She is originally from Australia, but now currently in the Oceanside, California area. This will be a 2 out of 3 match. This is the first match of the day for Corinne Carr and Adam Stone, who had to bye their first round. Second match here for Lee Whitwell and AJ Kohler. They defeated Christine McGrath and Rob Cassidy in their first matchup of the day in 3 games, 11-7, 9-11, 11-2. So a big battle for them to make it to this second round matchup. Adam Stone and Corinne Carr will be receiving first on the far end. AJ Kohler and Lee Whitwell serving. Here we go, game 1, 0-0-2. Quick side out. Stone now serving. Adam Stone and Corinne Carr got a bronze medal together last weekend at the Los Angeles Pickleball Open.
0-0-1. Second server. 0-0-2.
Nice spot by Lee Whitwell. She is a lefty, so that is her forehand in the middle there. Right up the middle, and gets her and AJ Kohler on the board. Great job by Kohler. Stone thinking about a possible ATP, but it was a little tight over there, forced him to come back up over the net a little too high. Kohler ready for that. Little miscommunication right at the end between Whitwell and Kohler about who was taking that last shot. Caused Kohler to pop that up. Corinne Carr waiting and ready to put that one away. Lee Whitwell also coming off a big win yesterday, getting the bronze medal in pro women's doubles with Vivian David. They had a fantastic run yesterday throughout the whole day. Tied up here at 2s in game 1 of this second round pro mixed doubles match. That serve is sent long though. It's the side out. Whitwell now serving at 2s. Wow, great defense from Adam Stone, able to recover from that big flick from AJ Kohler, but as a result pops it up, and the second shot Kohler able to put away. Kohler and Whitwell both right on top of that ball, watching it essentially as it hits the line. 2-3-1. Oh, Corinne Carr clips the net, which pops that up, actually makes the shot easier for Kohler to get on top of. Miss hit from Whitwell. Slicing that ball just a little too much and not able to get enough paddle on it. Tied at 3s here. Nice spot by Adam Stone. Handcuffing Whitwell, handcuffing her. Bit of an awkward spot, sort of right at that left shoulder. Take the lead, 4-3-2. Adam Stone shaking and baking, but didn't look like Kohler wanted too many cooks in the kitchen. Easily put that in the open court. Great recognition from Adam Stone. Seeing Kohler coming back middle, putting that ball down the line behind him. Lee Whitwell with the quick hands. 5-3-2. One of the most powerful forehand putaways on the ladies' side for sure. Oh, the crowd applauding at that massive. I mean, look at that. Lee Whitwell says, absolutely not. Crushes that Ernie after a good switch between Carr and Stone. Great job from Kohler on that angle. Couple balls earlier, Stone tried to call Carr off of a shot that was going out. Nice drive from Kohler, catching Carr as she was getting up to the kitchen. Puts them within one. Carr ready that time for the Kohler drive. And then the next one dumped into the net for the side out, 5-4-1. All right, so we had a lob on both sides. And that one we do. Adam Stone actually booing the call for the foot fault after that big put away from Lee Whitwell, who pushed off the line for that, unfortunately, so that was a foot fault. Kohler actually ready for that flip down the line from Stone. Just didn't execute it how he wanted to. And Carr and Stone pull ahead 7-4-1 here in game one. There's that lob from AJ Kohler right on the line. Wow, great rally on both sides. Some quick hands, big resets. And Lee Whitwell with some amazing matrix moves, getting out of the way of that shot. 7-4-2. Miss hit from Kohler there. Carr and Stone up now 8-4-2 in this game one. It's a second round matchup here. Kohler and Whitwell winning their first match over McGrath and Cassidy. This is the first match for Adam Stone and Corinne Carr, who had a bye in the first round. Great hands from both Carr and Stone.
Server. 4-8-2. Point.
All right, Whitwell and Kohler hoping to put a couple points together here, get back into this game. Big forehand smash from Lee Whitwell gets him 1 point closer.
6-8-2.
And that serve return in the net from Corinne Carr. They will take all day long. Free point right there, puts them within 1. Oh. Corinne Carr clip in the net there. Kohler actually with his weight on his back foot, so sort of in the opposite direction from the previous ball, might have had a shot at it, but his weight was not in the correct position and he's not able to get to it. Carr and Stone holding on to their lead, extending it by 1 here and just 2 points away now from taking game 1. That one just wide from Whitwell down the line. And we have a game point here. 10-7-1. Oh, Lee Whitwell. With the nice angle behind Adam Stone down the line.
10-7-2.
But a second chance here at a game point. Kohler and Whitwell not ready to concede it just yet, however. Great attack from Stone.
7-10-2. Point. 8-10-2. Side out.
All right, Kohler and Whitwell able to get 1 step closer, but game point remains here for Stone and Carr with 2 chances at it.
Second server. 10-8-2.
10-8-2. All right, game 1 going to Adam Stone and Corinne Carr, 11-8. They will have a minute or 2 here as we switch ends and prepare for game 2. So about to happen on Championship Court 1 is Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu taking on Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson, our co-hosts of the SoCal Classic. The winner of that match will play the winner of this match in our mixed pro doubles semifinal. One of them, the other one already set. Vivian David and Rob Nunnery will be taking on Michelle Esquivel and Jocelyn de Villiers in our other semifinal match. So we are just awaiting this quarterfinal match and the other one about to be played on CC1 to see who will be in our second semifinal match here in Pro Mixed Doubles. Game 2 about to kick off from Monica Stampback, our USA Pickleball certified referee. And we're into the action. 0-0-1. Lee Whitwell makes extra sure to avoid those lines on that Ernie put away.
1-0-1.
And it gets him on the board, 1-0-1 here in game 2. Great resets from Lee Whitwell, and then AJ Kohler with the body shot to Adam Stone puts them up 3-0 here in game 2. All right, Carr and Stone get the side out and looking to get on the board here in game 2. Kohler and Whitwell would be just fine not allowing that to happen. Kohler keeps that lob in right on the line. He's had a couple very successful lobs so far this match. And they keep Stone and Carr scoreless here in game 2 so far. Carr and Stone still not able to get on the board. Let's see if Whitwell and Kohler can extend their lead. Great hands from Kohler. Coming over and essentially taking over that rally. There's that forehand put away from Lee Whitwell. Definitely has a little oomph on it. Puts her and Kohler up 5-0-1 here in game 2. Kohler saying, Adam, that's so good, I hate that. It was indeed a very good shot from Adam Stone. Wow, great job from Lee Whitwell, recognizing Corinne Carr about to go from that Ernie. Hits it right at her with a little pace, and even though Carr is there, she sends it long as a result. A little backhand flip from AJ Kohler clips the net though. And as we've mentioned, changing in a split second when you're expecting the ball to go one place and all of a sudden it goes another after that net clip can be very hard to recover from. Stone right in that back corner. Gets them the side out. However, they are trailing Whitwell and Kohler 0-7 in game 2. Backhand Ernie from AJ Kohler there with a big angle put on it. Corinne Carr not able to get there. And another massive hold from Whitwell and Kohler, keeping Carr and Stone to no points so far. A little low on that ball for Kohler to have picked that moment to attack. As a result, it's a little high, and Stone makes him pay for it with a little body shot.
0-7-1.
Excellent lob attempt. It is just out. Kohler and Whitwell scrambling back. I think they would have had it, however, just long. Oh. Great Ernie from Kohler. Bit of a go-go gadget arm situation there. I'm surprised he was able to even get a paddle on it, let alone that well. And then Whitwell had the next one and just couldn't get on top of it like she wanted to. Carr and Stone, however, on the board with one now. flip from AJ Kohler. Great job by Carr for a couple of those balls. Kohler finding a lot of success with those lobs so far this match. He's doing a good job putting those in the perfect spot, keeping them in the court but nice and deep.
Second server.
8-1-2 here in game 2 of this second round quarterfinal mixed double match. Good talk from Whitwell and Kohler to switch. Kohler able to get that, but then the next one unable to get there. Let's see if Corinne Carr and Adam Stone can make something happen here in this game. Catches the line. They're playing well. It just seems every exchange on their serve is going to Whitwell and Kohler, so they're just not able to put any points on the board this game. And there are the unforced errors like that one from Stone into the net.
8-1-1.
All right, Whitwell and Kohler 2 points away now from taking this to a game 3. That was a stretch. Very ambitious of Kohler to go for an Ernie there. After a great rally, great resets from both him and Whitwell. And we have a game point for Lee Whitwell and AJ Kohler.
10-1-2.
Wow, Lee Whitwell with the backhand around the post. Stone there with the defense, but pops it up, and AJ Kohler there to clean it up, and that will get them the game with a score of 11-1 here in game 2 of this quarterfinal match. It'll take us to a game 3 next. Our teams will switch ends at 6. Winner of this looking to get into the semifinals. They will take on the winner of Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu versus Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson, happening right now on CC1. We are here at the Bobby Riggs Tennis and Racket Center in Encinitas, California for the APP Tour's SoCal Classic. Beautiful day again. Mostly cloudy with just a touch of sun peering through. Low 70s is our temperature here in Encinitas. We're right by the ocean. Keeps it nice and cool here. Monica Stampback, our USA Pickleball certified ref, gets us back into the action here for game 3. And we're off to the races. AJ Kohler and Lee Whitwell on the near end to start us off here in game 3. Adam Stone and Corinne Carr on the far end. We will switch ends at 6. Carr and Stone winning game 1. 11-4. AJ Kohler and Lee Whitwell winning game 2, 11-1. There's that lob that's been working so well for Kohler. Oh, another push-off foot fault from Lee Whitwell. Oh, no. Wow, what an exchange, though. The lob from Kohler, then the Ernie defended from Stone while Kohler just stayed on the sideline, waited for the next shot. Lee Whitwell plays for Team Head. AJ Kohler playing with the Ben Johns Franklin paddle. All right, that's, I think, possibly the first lob that we have seen go long from AJ Kohler. Nice defense from Carr and Stone. Not able to get back to the kitchen, though. Now Whitwell and Kohler find themselves trailing here in game 3, 0-3-2. Adam Stone with some of the quickest hands in the game goes for that middle flick. Kohler's waiting for it with what could have been a put away in most other opportunities, but Stone gets it back. Kohler saying, how do you keep doing that, Adam? Nice put away there from Whitwell, though. One more hold. See if they can get the ball back and get on the board here in game 3. Catches that back line after Kohler and Whitwell both call that off, thinking it's going long. Adam Stone, one of the most unorthodox ready positions you'll see in the pro game. Most pros have that paddle up and ready. Adam Stone's ready position is with his paddle down at his side. So that makes it even more impressive that he has such quick hands. All right, so we have had some big momentum shifts as we see so often in pickleball. Game 1 pretty easily going to Carr and Stone. Game 2 similar situation but for Whitwell and Kohler, and now here in Game 3 we are switching ends at 6, but Carr and Stone up big here, 6-0 in Game 3, looking to get into a semifinal match here in pro mixed doubles. We see so often, however, with those momentum shifts, that can happen within a game easily. So we'll see if with this end change, Whitwell and Kohler, you can see kind of discussing strategy there. I think a little frustrated with how Game 3 is going so far here. They're going to hope to get a little of that Game 2 magic back as they switch ends and get back into this Game 3 and not let Carr and Stone run away with it.
Time in, 6-0-2.
Paddle collision in the middle between Whitwell and Kohler.
7-0-2.
7-0-2. Stone and Carr looking and feeling much more confident and in control here in Game 3. Whitwell and Kohler a little on their heels as it would. There's the successful lob from Kohler right on that baseline. And the backhand Ernie to get the ball back. Let's see if they can translate that into a few points strung together here. Gain a little momentum. Wow, fantastic resets from Lee Whitwell and AJ Kohler. Gets them on the board here in Game 3.
1-8-1.
Ooh. Kohler and Whitwell lucked out on that one. Adam Stone had exactly what he wanted, but puts that in the net instead. Great lead from Kohler. Whitwell and Kohler picking up a little steam here. Sometimes all you need is a couple rallies to go your way. Get something moving. Wow. The Professor Corinne Carr with the Ernie up the middle. Kohler doing some work. Great lob return. And reset, and then just got right in the way of Lee Whitwell. Should have let her have that, and instead it's a side out. Oh, and the lob from Lee Whitwell. Haven't seen too many out of her so far. But Corinne Carr with the miss hit as she goes for that overhead, instead right off the end of her paddle. 8-3-2 here in game 3. Kohler finally learning his lesson on that one, gets out of Lee Whitwell's way and lets her put that away.
3-8-1.
Cutting Carr and Stone's lead in half. Now at 4-8-1. Nice ATP from Kohler, but Stone is there, defends it well. Kohler getting back on the court to get the next shot, sends it long. All right, Lee Whitwell defends the lob and is very happy about no push-off foot fault on that one.
5-8-2.
Puts them 1 point closer. I'm actually not sure who hit that, as Carr and Stone both had their paddles in there. I believe it was Stone with the put away. Big side out to try and stall the momentum. Whitwell and Kohler are feeling a little here. Carr and Stone trying to get back to the net. Whitwell and Kohler doing a great job pushing them back and keeping them there. Stays in. Big side out. Carr and Stone were up 8-0 here in game 3 of this quarterfinal match. Kohler and Whitwell have now come back, stalled that momentum, and are making moves of their own.
Second server.
A very anticlimactic rally, ending with Lee Whitwell with a great block that goes behind Adam Stone down the line.
6-8-2.
6-8-2 now in game 3. Karin Stone unable to find an answer for this run that Whitwell and Kohler are currently on and have not slowed down. Karin Stone have been stuck on 8 for a while now, while Whitwell and Kohler are inching their way up the scoreboard, now only down by 1. Nice job by Corinne Carr covering the middle, getting that ball down, gets him the side out. In this game, the perfect example of how momentum shifts can happen so easily. Karin Stone, after being up 8-0 in this game, now only lead by 1 and are unable to get off 8. That will be, I think, a big momentum shift for them if they are able to get off of 8 here. AJ Kohler with the forehand. Ernie, though, says not right now. Only down by 1. Kohler and Whitwell looking to keep this streak alive, and they do, tying it up at 8. I am suspecting we will see a timeout very, very soon from Karin Stone if Whitwell and Kohler are able to take the lead here in game 3. All right, big side out from Karin Stone. Their lead gone. However, they are not trailing yet. So let's see if they can get off of 8 here. Wow. And that is certainly a way to get the job done, and they have gotten off 8. Big defense from Kohler and Whitwell. Barely get that over. Ball traveling back across the net, but Adam Stone there with the massive put away. Karin Stone finally able to get off 8.
9-8-2.
If they can get one more here, they're on a match point. But Whitwell and Kohler determined to stay in this game 3 as they've clawed their way back from an 8-0 deficit. Whitwell with a big opportunity there for the attack, but puts it in the net. Ooh boy, we got a game 3, folks. The winner of this is going on to the semifinals. Tied at 9s. Wow. Lee Whitwell and AJ Kohler. Losing game 1, winning game 2, being down 8-0 in this game 3, and they have done it. They battled back from an 8-0 deficit in game 3, clawed their way back, and have managed to win this match over Adam Stone and Corinne Carr. What a battle. Fantastic match. They will be moving on to a semifinal match. Adam Stone and Corinne Carr will drop to our consolation bracket. And coming up next here on Championship Court number 2, we have Jillian Braverman and Wesley Burrows taking on Megan Sheehan-Dizan and Shelton Jean-Baptiste. This will be a consolation match to 15. We'll take a short sponsored break. I am Lauren McLaughlin, and we will be right back to the action momentarily.
I love the kitchen because it's like one big pickleball family.
It's the best place to interact with high-level pickleball players daily.
Because it's a positive community that supports the growth of pickleball and shares an absolute love for the game.
A good space to make fun of myself.
It's a unique opportunity to be a part of the fastest growing pickleball community in the world.
It's such a positive place for me and all my pickleball friends.
Because it allows me to stalk Dane Gingrich.
Because of how focused they are on collaboration.
Because it's a place to connect with the pros.
Because it's full of pickleball addicts just like me.
And because I am a pickleball addict.
Because we get to share special content about the Waters sisters.
Mom, I think you meant mother-daughter.
Okay.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well. From the transition area and from the kitchen, go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it, or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
guys. I'm Claire. Hey, Claire. We've got Jill and Wesley. Okay,
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court 2. We have a pro mixed doubles match about to start. It is a consolation bracket match to 15. We have Jillian Braverman and Wesley Burrows. Braverman from Indian Wells, California, 32 years old. Burrows from Thousand Oaks, California, 34 years old. They are taking on Shelton Jean-Baptiste. He hails out of Springville, Utah, 27 years old. He is playing with Megan Shehan-Dazan from Midvale, Utah, 28 years old. So we have SoCal versus Utah coming up here. I'm Lauren McLaughlin. Looks like Burrows and Braverman will be on the near end to start us off. Dazan and Jean-Baptiste on the far end. We will switch ends at 8.
Okay. Everybody ready? Time in 002. Point. 102. Side out. Point. 111. Second server. 112.
Little miss hit there from Jean-Baptiste. Great spot from Dazan there.
112. Point.
Jean-Baptiste hoping that was going long. It landed right on the line. Braverman and Burrows take the lead. Shelton Jean-Baptiste in control of that point, fully engaged. We've mentioned yesterday he has a very unique style of play. You're not going to see it really with any other pro player.
Yes! No, that was it. Second server. One, two, two. Right back, nice serve. Go, partner. Point.
See that spin off the paddle and his hands from Jean-Baptiste.
Side out.
Julian Braverman,
2-2-1.
very vocal, can be intense player at times.
Point.
Her and Lauren Stratman paired up last weekend in the Los Angeles Open.
Point. 4-2-1.
Zahn with that two-handed backhand, setting up Jean-Baptiste for that put away.
4-2-2. Side out. 2-4-1. Let's go. One. Okay, chin up. Nice. 2-4-2.
Getting a little ahead of himself there. Good leave. Have not seen much soft game at all so far this match from either of these teams. It looks like both of their objective is to play quick, hard, fast, very aggressive on both sides. I'm not sure any extended dink rallies are in our near future here for this match. Great spot from Jean-Baptiste, right on Burrows' right shoulder. Julian Braverman with the Ernie. Almost crossing the plane. We will change ends at 8 during this match. Great job by Jean-Baptiste going behind Burrows down the line on that one. 6-3-2. I think Burrows caught a little bit there with what he wanted to do. Braverman. A little low for that flick, sends it long because she's not able to get on top of it enough. Dazan and Jean-Baptiste putting something together here, and we have a timeout from Braverman and Burrows. All right, back from this jigsaw hydration break. 5-6-1. Nice job by Braverman. All over that, putting it away down the line. Braverman was hitting the fence with that ball a couple balls earlier, but Megan Dazan played it. The aggressive play continues from both teams here.
7-5-1.
Oh, that ball barely came up on that serve. A little miscommunication there between Jean-Baptiste and Dazan.
1 minute, timeout. Yeah, you have 8. I'm sorry? That's right. Timeout. You can change it.
Jillian Braverman fully ready to continue serving. Locked in, however, they got to 8, so they will switch ends here. Braverman and Burrows heading to the far end. Jean-Baptiste and Dazan will be on the near end. Coming up next here on Championship Court number 2, we have another consolation match, which will be between Corinne Carr and Adam Stone will be taking on J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson, brother and sister duo. So that will be our next match coming up here on Championship Court number 2. This is the slowest rally that we've had so far this match. A little cross-court dinking between Burrows and Dazan. Dazan comes out on top. Braverman didn't even move anywhere, just stayed at the baseline. Burrows doing all the work during that rally. foot fault called on Shelton Jean-Baptiste. All right, Braverman and Burrows pulling ahead now, up by 5. Oh, good pick up the previous ball from Megan Dezan, that one.
Timeout's being called by the receiving team, 1 minute. The score is 11-5-2.
Causes some frustration, which I think Jean-Baptiste sensed in his partner. He calls a timeout, which I think wise, as Burrows and Braverman pulling ahead here in this match to 15. Now just 4 points away from moving on in the bracket. Good jigsaw hydration break to try and calm the frustration. Just settle themselves down. Stay positive, stay in it.
Wesley and Jill have 1 timeout remaining. Megan and Webster have 1 timeout remaining. Yes. What was your question? No. No.
All right. A lot of serving confusion finally figured out between Braverman and Burrows after they ask all of the questions and all of the positions. Unfortunate miscommunication there between Dezan and Jean-Baptiste, both going for that shot.
12-5-2. Line out. Second server. 5-12-2. Side out. 12-5-1.
Braverman and Burrows maintain their 7-point lead.
Second server.
Burrows trying to be
12-5-2.
a little too precise with that.
Point. 13-5-2.
2 points away from moving on in our bracket is Braverman and Burrows. However, Braverman getting a little aggressive on that.
5-13-1. Point.
Spencer.
6-13-1. Second server. 6-13-2. Slide out.
Winner of this match moving on in their day. The loser will be done for the day.
Second server. 13-6-2. Point.
All right, a match point here.
14-6-2.
Wesley Burrows serving. Oh,
I'm going to recall it. 14-6-2. Yes.
all right. Burrows catching himself before that serve, realizing he is not the correct server.
Slide out.
But Dezan and Jean-Baptiste get the side out. Have a lot of ground to make up if they want to get back in this match. Ooh, ball on court, unfortunately, from our championship court 1 interrupts the longest dink rally we've had so far this match. So we start it over. Just misses the line as Burrows tries to go behind Jean-Baptiste. Another match point opportunity here for Burrows and Braverman. Great hands from Jean-Baptiste. They hold off 2 more match point opportunities to get the side out. Now they just need to get a little something going themselves. There's those quick rally exchanges we have been seeing this entire match. Both teams looking to attack as soon as possible. Wow, huge get for Burrows. So Dezan and Jean-Baptiste still not able to get off of 6. And the match is finally taken by Wesley Burrows and Jillian Braverman. A final score of 15-6 over Shelton Jean-Baptiste and Megan Shahan Dezan. They will be done for the day. Burrows and Braverman moving on. As I mentioned, we have another mixed pro doubles consolation match coming up next here on championship court number 2. It will be Adam Stone and Corinne Carr taking on J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson, both fighting to stay alive here in the back draw of our pro mixed doubles bracket. I am Lauren McLaughlin. We will take a very short sponsored break and be right back here at the SoCal Classic.
Welcome to Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle Club in the city of Encinitas. It's here along the sunny coast of Southern California that you'll find the 6th stop on the 2021 APP Tour. Don't miss all the incredible action as we bring you the APP SoCal Summer Classic. Brought to you by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
stapler? Oh yeah, I have one. Here we go. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh. Here we go.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm getting a cramp. Cramping.
Oh, here, Patrick. I got something for you.
Thanks, Simone.
You're welcome.
Today is just not my day.
Oh, I have just the thing for you. Here, have a puppy.
New People Pickleball.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
I love the kitchen because it's like one big pickleball family.
It's the best place to interact with high-level pickleball players daily.
Because it's a positive community that supports the growth of pickleball and shares an absolute love for the game.
A good space to make fun of myself.
It's a unique opportunity to be a part of the fastest growing pickleball community in the world.
It's such a positive place for me and all my pickleball friends.
Because it allows me to stalk Dane Gingrich.
Because of how focused they are on collaboration.
Because it's a place to connect with the pros.
Because it's full of pickleball addicts just like me.
Because I am a pickleball addict.
Because we get to share special content about the Waters sisters.
Mom, I think you meant mother-daughter.
Okay.
Welcome back, everyone. Championship Court 2. This is Lauren McLaughlin. I am thrilled to be joined by the lovely Cameron Irwin.
Whoa, I'll take that adjective.
Oh, I mean, there's no other one to go with, so it's going to be a ladies' match here. She is playing today, but she is on a little break, so gracious enough to pop in the booth with us for this mixed pro double consolation bracket match. We have Adam Stone and Corinne Carr receiving from Georgia Johnson and her brother J.W. Johnson. Our referee, Somchai Moy.
I love that play there, especially Adam Stone. That first reception just hit that back line, set them up in a beautiful position. Quick hands from Georgia. Just 14 years old. Can you believe that?
I can't. And her brother, JW, only 18. I mean, just a couple of teenagers out here.
Some of the fastest hands out on the court. So fun to watch. Watched Georgia just last week at La Habra. She played singles. It's her first pro singles event. Looks like he's playing volleyball, I swear.
I don't look at those ups. That's what you get when you have 18-year-old knees right there.
And legs. Gosh, to be that age again.
I know.
Second serve. One, 0, 2.
There she goes. Nice shot by Georgia.
This is my first time seeing them play together as siblings, so I'm very excited to see the dynamic. Both of them very quiet, soft-spoken. JW more so.
Oh, a couple beautiful digs from Georgia, but just can't find that third ball. Quiet, I think composed is a very, very good description of these two.
Agreed.
Even especially for the age. Speaking of digs, Adam. A little too much pace from JW though.
0, 2, 2.
Great shot. Nice little backhand flick.
2, 0, 1. Second serve. 2, 0, 2. Point.
You take the easy ones.
Oh, man. Free points all day, every day.
Side out.
It's a little ambitious, JW, thinking about that. Ball well below his knees.
0, 3,
Once you
1.
commit to that, though, it's hard to get back out of the way.
Absolutely.
You can't talk about composure without talking about Corinne Carr. Some of the best defense in the professional game.
0, 3, 2.
These teams, of course, some of our top
3, 0, 1.
seeded teams in the bracket already down in the consolation. Oh, that one long.
Point.
Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson got knocked down in their very first match of the day. Sierra Gayton Leach and Warren Tamanaha sent them down to the consolation bracket. Adam Stone and Corinne Carr were sent here in 3 games by Lee Whitwell and A.J. Kohler. That was a fabulous match.
Beautiful double backhand right there from Corinne Carr. I'm always so impressed, especially when that ball gets above the height of the shoulder, to be able to redirect that ball back down to the feet.
Especially with 2 hands.
Oh.
Second serve.
Again, no reaction. No, just stoic.
It's to be expected. It's a beautiful drop. Oh, and just tags Carr.
Off that right arm.
Side out. 4-0-1. Second serve.
Georgia Johnson always in between the rallies doing this little paddle flip, which I've come to notice.
It's about as close as you can get.
Point. 5-0-2.
Just long. I think there's an element of not knowing what to expect. I mean, you talked about it. Not having seen Georgia and JW play together. Got to kind of figure out how to go about attacking them. What's the best maneuvers? And some of the strategy. And one of the things I noticed is on a lot of the returns, Adam had been going up the line just with, per usual with a slice. But now they're putting more pressure on Georgia for that third ball, even though JW picked that one up out of the middle. Maybe try and make her play some more.
Certainly whatever they are doing is working for them right now. Up 7-0 in this match to 15. Carr and Stone still just looking to get on the board.
And a great wrist flick into the corner. I'd be screaming.
I think the ball was actually out. I was like, I thought it caught the corner. I saw a very nonchalant point from Carr, and our referee, Somchai Moy, had to ask as well what the call was.
And JW's had enough. But wow.
Georgia Johnson.
I was going to say,
that
so
entire
steady.
rally belonged to her. Unbelievable. At 14, 15 years old, the composure, like you said earlier.
And there's a shot right at the feet of Stone.
Side out.
Just sneaking in a second too early.
7-1-1. Second serve. Seven, 1-2.
Oh, just looked a little unsteady with that hold. Maybe thought a little more pace was coming.
1-7-1.
Oh, Georgia wants that one back. She knows that's well above her shoulder height. Coming with too much pace. Out of bounds. It's hard, though. You're anticipating that ball.
I see time after time players play out balls because they get suckered into it because it's just coming so fast and it's like right there. And you're like, I need to hit it.
Plus, it's hard to resist an overhead. Let's be real. Come on.
Always. It really, really is.
I'm a volleyball player, so that never passes me. You can lob me all day. I'll hit anything that's out of bounds or in bounds.
Like, I don't care where, I'm taking it.
Ooh. Great shot. That's so impressive from Carr to be able to have the vision to still look down while even looking up at the ball.
4-7-1.
Have that peripheral to know exactly where JW's at. And Carr went with the speed up. She had been going nice, just that two-handed backhand all the way across court to Georgia. And she moved quickly to that forehand for the speed up.
Stone and Carr able to start creeping in here, chipping away at the Johnsons' lead. Georgia Johnson mixes it up a little, decides to go straight on with Adam Stone. He immediately speeds it up down the line. And you can see her shaking her head after that, kind of regretting that decision, but she'll take the side out after the serve in the net from Stone.
7-5-1. Second serve.
Pickleball, such a game of runs. Got to be able to just stay composed, find that momentum, and then not get frazzled, even if you drop a few. Go with the Morgan Evans tactic. Use those timeouts.
3 points.
Score is 8-5-2.
Oh, and it gets us to 8, so we will switch ends. And you almost wonder, Cameron, the youth of Georgia and JW, as you mentioned, you know, being able to stay composed, stay in it, you wonder if that is maybe the downside of their age, not having sort of the experience like Adam and Corinne, who have been playing for years. They're in this, doing it. You wonder if they can, you know, stay in it mentally and not get frustrated and kind of put out of it because of their age.
Well, that's the age-old tell of sports, right? You know, it's the inexperience, quote-unquote inexperience, or youth versus experience. And there's the beauty of the athleticism, the physicality of the younger demographic. But Corinne Carr, she's incredibly experienced. She's got plenty of her own physicality, and so does Adam Stone. So I definitely think, having been in more moments like this, yeah, you'd look at it, and I think tradition usually goes with the experience. But, man, some people, especially when you're young and dynamic, you can just get on a roll, and they surprise a lot of people.
We'll see if that happens here after our end change so far. The youth of Georgia Johnson and JW Johnson is in the lead in this match to 15. Winner moving on today. Loser can put on their flip-flops.
I could use that right about now. Speaking of putting on their flip-flops, I better go put on my tennis shoes. I got a game to go play.
Yes, good luck
Have
to
fun with this.
Cameron. All right, a big thank you again to Cameron Irwin, jumping in here for as long as she could before she just got called to her own mixed doubles match. Carr and Stone continue to chip away at this lead. And although they are making headway, we're definitely still seeing more unforced errors than we're used to out of Stone and Carr.
Second serve. Nine, 6-2. Side out.
Stone and Carr definitely targeting Georgia Johnson this match. Trying to keep it away from JW's quick hands and power as much as they can. But Georgia holding her own here,
6-9-2.
making things difficult. backhand cross-court dink that we've seen between the ladies. Great eye from J.W. Johnson. He was waiting for that ATP from Carr.
9-6-1.
Sort of at the last moment pulled back, realizing that was not going to go in. Wow. Corinne Carr not only barely dropped that over the net, she did it at the most severe angle drop you could possibly manage.
Side out.
Johnson flips that up to Adam Stone's shoulder, but he was ready and able to get that paddle up, puts it down. Gets them the side out, still trailing by 3. Ooh, Georgia Johnson going behind Stone down the line, recognizing that lane is open and catches him.
Side out. Nine, 6-1. Point. 10-6-1. Point. 11-6-1.
Seen a couple those serve return errors. Another one there from Stone. Free point. Oh, 2 in a row. One from Stone, one from Carr. And Johnson 2 points away from taking this match and knocking Adam Stone and Corinne Carr out for the day. Oh, Georgia Johnson looks like she took her eyes off the ball just at the last moment there. Got a little too focused on where Corinne was instead of just hitting that ball, which she had right where she wanted. Oh no, okay. And no timeout here from Carr and Stone. I'm very surprised. Match point here for JW and Georgia Johnson.
Side out. 6-14-1.
I have a feeling NML Pickleball did not plan in their fantasy draft for Adam Stone and Corinne Carr to be knocked out this early in the day. They're not done yet, though. Until someone gets to 15, this match is not done.
Second serve. Eight, 14-2. Side out.
Just the ever unemotional duo here of Georgia Johnson and JW Johnson.
Second serve.
With another match point opportunity here to knock the veterans Adam Stone and Corinne Carr out of the bracket for the day. unbelievable job from the youthful sibling duo of Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson. You'd think they didn't even care about the outcome. So just a slight smile out of Georgia Johnson as she leaves the court. J.W. Johnson, no big deal. And Adam Stone and Corinne Carr done for the day here in Pro Mixed Doubles. And we have another Consolation Brach. Honestly, Spencer, this is what happens when I'm over here. Another consolation bracket match coming up next here on CC2. We have Mary Brascia and Rob Davidson. Oh no, a sister battle taking on Maggie Brascia and Daniel Roditti. This will be a nice match coming up next for these two teams trying to stay alive as well in our consolation bracket. Don't go anywhere. I'm Lauren McLaughlin here at the SoCal Classic. We'll be right back.
Oh, man, my mouse battery's dead again.
I got you.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Man, I'm still hungry. Oh, here you go. Thanks, Ben.
Oh, cramp.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, man.
Here you go. Pickleball cocktail.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Oh, man.
I got it. There you go.
Thanks, Ben.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Kohler Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles, and the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. Championship court number 2. We have another consolation bracket mixed pro doubles match coming up momentarily. It is a sister showdown. We have Maggie Brascia and Daniel Roditi taking on Mary Brascia and Rob Davidson. Our sisters are out of Mission Viejo, California. Mary is the elder at just 22. Maggie, the younger sister, 19. Daniel Roditi, SoCal gentleman, the spry young age of 45. He made quite a splash in singles last weekend at the LA Open, his first tournament back in over a year. Rob Davidson out of Santan Valley, California at 44. So Maggie is in the orange shorts on the far end with Daniel Roditi. Mary in the red skirt with Rob Davidson on the near end. This is one match to 15. They'll switch ends at 8. Claire Kavanaugh is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. She is from here, Encinitas, California. The older sister strikes first.
Point.
Now up 2-0.
2-0-1.
Rob Davidson going for that Ernie before he was even halfway through the transition zone.
Line
quick hands from Roditi.
1-3-2. Sign out. 3-1-1.
Excuse me, I misspoke earlier. Rob Davidson is from Suntan Valley, Arizona, not California. Our other three are SoCal players. Know each other very well.
Sign out. 1-3-1.
That barely caught the back half of that line.
Point.
As Maggie decides to play it.
2-3-1. Second server. 2-3-2. Sign out.
Roditi with the ATP attempt.
3-2-1.
Had his opportunity, just didn't get quite enough of an angle on it. Mary telling her sister Maggie, thank you for saving me.
4-2-1.
Both teams a little hot here in the beginning. A lot of shots going long, just a little aggressive.
Sign out.
Great spot in that back corner.
Point. Five, 2-2. Sign out.
As I mentioned, Daniel Roditi just kind of getting back into the pickleball tournament scene after being gone for over a year. Another ATP from the exact same spot. You can see him just standing there staring at it for a long time.
2-5-2.
I think singles is his bread and butter. Nice hands from Maggie Brascia.
Three, 5-2.
Couple nice gets from Rob Davidson.
4-5-2. Sign out. 5-4-1.
Within one, Daniel Roditi and Maggie Brascia able to close that gap, but now Davidson and Mary Brascia with an opportunity to extend their lead here in this match to 15.
Second server. 5-4-2. Side out.
Rob Davidson and Mary Brascia originally knocked down into the consolation bracket by Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu. Oh, the Burt from Rob Davidson.
I didn't see it.
Sorry, Mary. Okay.
Daniel Roditi, of course, very good friends with the Brascia sisters. He calls it out, but defaults to Mary Brascia, who thought it was in, because that is just what he does. Daniel Roditi and Maggie Brascia originally knocked down to the consolation bracket by Michelle Esquivel and Jocelyn de Villiers. Now both these teams fighting to play another match.
Side out. 5-4-1.
I got it. I got it.
Mary Brascia doing so much work. Showed us her dance moves at the end of that exchange, and a nice calming deep breath. Ooh. Another Burt there from Davidson, but just drops it over the net, and he's too far out. It goes wide.
4-5-1.
Maggie decides to switch it up after going straight on with her sister, but unfortunately leaves that a little high, and Rob Davidson is a tall gentleman with a long reach, and he was able to put that away. And then Daniel Roditi with the serve in the net for the side out.
5-4-1. Point.
Ernie attempt from Roditi with a little too much angle, puts in the net, and finally Davidson and Brascia able to get off of 5. Ooh, beautiful little two-handed backhand down the line behind Davidson, who was creeping middle a little. Daniel Roditi and Maggie Brascia also have been stuck on 4 for quite a while. Let's see if they can get off here as well.
4-6-2.
Maggie sends that dink just a little wide. I think Mary Brascia was ready and able for that ATP, but
6-4-1.
no need. Side out instead.
Was it out? Yeah. Thank you. Second server.
Mary Brascia just pulling that two-handed backhand a little too far across her body, sends it wide instead of down the middle like I think she had been hoping and trying for. Oh, the defense. That one, however, Roditi overheads straight into the court and bounces right over Mary's head. All right. Still stuck at 4 here are Maggie and Roditi, but Maggie says, I'm done with that. And now back within 1.
5-6-1. Point.
There you go, man. Come on.
6-6-1.
Tied up now for the first time this match. This is 1 match to 15. Switch ends at 8. Is that Ernie from Rob Davidson? As a reminder for anyone that doesn't know, an Ernie is when you jump the kitchen on your side of the court. A Bert is when you jump the kitchen on your partner's side of the court. So you come all the way across to the other side and jump the kitchen. That is a Bert. We've seen both out of Rob Davidson so far this match. And Roditi and Maggie Brascia get to 8 first, and they get the end change on their terms. So we will switch ends here. The teams have a little bit of time here to just grab a drink, take a moment. The sisters actually having a little chat over in the corner. They may be battling it out here on the court, but sisterly love looks like it will always win the day. Oh, Daniel Roditi already chugging on some pickle juice there. It's just about 1 p.m. here on the West Coast in Encinitas, California at the Bobby Riggs Tennis Center. Our pro mixed doubles bracket is working its way through.
Time in. 8-6-2.
Time is back in here from Claire Kavanaugh, our referee. Oh my gosh, Mary. There was the Ernie attempt from Rob Davidson. And I got to see for the first time these sisters play together last weekend in the Los Angeles Open, and they were incredibly impressive. I am very excited to see as they continue to play more and grow together, if they continue to play women's or in mixed. They're going to be forces to reckon with, absolutely, as they continue to grow here in the pro circuit.
10-6-2.
Davidson just trying to do a little too much there, a little out of his reach. And we have a timeout called from Rob Davidson and Mary Brascia, who's still all smiles, even though They are trailing. Believe 6-11. Roditi and Maggie Brascia have continued their momentum here after the end change, after a very close beginning of this match. Score not really going one way or the other, but now momentum with Roditi and Brascia. Rob Davidson and Mary Brascia hoping to get the ball back here. And they do. Good Jigsaw Health hydration timeout. Trailing by 5 in this match to 15. Oh no. That ball clearly going out. Mary knows it.
Yes. 6-11-2. Side out.
And a serve into the net from Rob Davidson. Trickles over, but a quick side out. No points scored. Wow. So one of our pro mixed doubles semis is complete. Michelle Esquivel and Jocelyn DeVilliers are in our winner bracket final. Our other semifinal match currently being played on CC1 between Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson, and Lee Whitwell and AJ Kohler will determine the other team headed to our winner bracket final.
Second server.
Both of these teams just trying to stay alive in the bracket with a chance to work their way back up to our medal matches. All right, Rob Davidson and Mary Brascia finally off of 6. See if they can gain some momentum here. Great job by Maggie with a little flick shot at her sister Mary. Surprises her, causing her to pop that up. Daniel Roditi there to clean it up and get the side out. Wow. Great cover from Mary Brascia after Davidson jump in the kitchen. Beautiful cross-court forehand put away there from Maggie Brascia, the younger sister at just 19. 2 points away here from moving on in the bracket. Mary Brascia and Rob Davidson trying to make something happen and hold on here so they are not done for the day. You can see them strategizing there. The winner of this match will play Jillian Braverman and Wesley Burrows. As our teams are working their way through the back draw, catching up to the top half of our bracket.
Maggie and Daniel have 2 timeouts remaining. Mary and Rob have no timeouts remaining.
All right, back into the action. 2 points away
Time in. 13
from moving on are Daniel Roditti and Maggie Brascia. And Rob Davidson with the free point on the serve return puts them on match point.
14-7-2.
And little sister is moving on, but as you can see, older sister still happy for him. Great job from Maggie Brascia and Daniel Roditti. They will go on to take on Jill Braverman and Wesley Burrows in their next matchup. A big congrats to Rob Davidson and Mary Brascia, who played their hearts out today. They are done for the day, however. Coming up next here on Championship Court 2, we will have Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu taking on Chuck Taylor and Elise Jones. That will be a fabulous matchup. That is a match to 15 as well in our consolation bracket to stay alive. I'm Lauren McLaughlin here at the APP SoCal Classic Day 2, and we will be right back for more mixed action.
Welcome to Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle Club in the city of Encinitas. It's here along the sunny coast of Southern California that you'll find the 6th stop on the 2021 APP Tour. Don't miss all the incredible action as we bring you the APP SoCal Summer Classic. Brought to you by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Huda, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see, it's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Would you like to take your pickleball to a whole new level, attract better partners, have more fun, and play to your maximum potential? I'm Scott Moore, #1 senior player in the world, 20+ time national champion. We've decided to create the Pickleball Masterclass, encapsulating all the principles, skills, drills, and strategies that we teach in our clinics and camps into one comprehensive video that you will be able to watch anytime, anywhere at your convenience over and over again to develop pickleball mastery that so few are able to obtain. So instead of going out to the court now and practicing and playing the same old way, treat yourself to an invaluable gift by making an investment in your pickleball. All you have to do is click the link below and we will see you on the inside.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here on Championship Court number 2, courtside at Bobby Riggs Tennis and Racket Center here in Encinitas, California for the APP's SoCal Classic. We have another mixed pro doubles consolation bracket match coming up next. Chris Gallen will be our referee. She is from San Antonio, Texas. Our teams are Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu. Morgan Evans, of course, from Australia originally, now in the Palm Desert area of California. Michelle Liu, just 25 years old, from Bellevue, Washington. They are taking on Chuck Taylor and Elise Jones. Elise Jones from Pleasant Grove, Utah, 34 years old. I have nicknamed her Mighty Mouse, I have decided, because she is small but extremely mighty and powerful. And so Mighty Mouse it is, I have decided just this moment. Her teammate, Chuck Taylor from Lehigh, Utah, 38 years old. So the Utah crowd, of course, will be cheering them on, as they have been all weekend. Lots of Utah players here at the SoCal Classic in Southern California. Love to see all our West Coast players out here. But this will be one match to 15. They will switch ends at 8. Evans and Liu will be on the near end to start us off. Taylor and Jones on the far end. They also played together in the Los Angeles Open last weekend. Had some really great results. This is Evans and Liu's first time together, and the Morgan Evans serve right out of the gate claims its first victim in Elise Jones with an ace. 1-0-2. Let's see how much damage Evans can do with that serve. Elise Jones with her second ace of the match. Let out an adult word after that one. She says, I'm done dealing with that serve. Let's get the ball, do some damage of our own.
0-3-1.
Taylor and Jones on the board.
1-3-1.
A little paddle collision confusion in the middle there between Evans and Lou.
2-3-1.
Jones making a face like, ooh boy, did I just luck out on that one.
3-3-1.
And just like that, we're tied up at 3. Nice. Chuck Taylor with a dipping shot there. Looked like it was going long. Dropped right in the back of the court. And they go ahead 4-3.
Second serve.
Elise going for that ATP bounce off the fence. Ends up hitting the post instead. Good return there from Morgan Evans.
3-4-1.
Michelle Liu, a lefty.
Second serve. 3-4-2.
Evans gets Chuck Taylor that time. We got to see sort of a breakdown of the Evans serve last weekend in Los Angeles. Couple different varieties of his serve. Wow, great job by Lou, pulling Chuck Taylor all the way off the court and opening up a lot of space. Jones tries to cover, but Morgan goes to the other side. Oh, that ball is off Chuck Taylor, off the bathrooms and into the parking lot next door. Not sure that particular ball is coming back. So Evans picks a new one out of the basket.
6-4-2.
Oh. Someone did get the ball. Oh. Even when Jones is able to get a paddle on the Evans serve, it's kind of throwing her almost off the fence as she's trying to react to it. Michelle Liu going a little too hard on that cross court. Sends it wide.
Second serve. 4-7-2. Side out. 7-4-1.
Beautiful shot up the middle. Nobody gets a paddle on it from Michelle Liu, and they are out in front 8-4 here, and as a result we have the end change. Taylor and Jones will be on the near end. You can see them strategizing there. Definite some frustration being felt from Elise Jones after having a hard time handling that Morgan Evans serve. Trying to get back in this match, Morgan Evans, and his first-time partner, Michelle Liu, will be on the far end.
Time back in. Score is 8-4-1.
We saw in an earlier match with Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu, Liu is looking to speed up that ball. I think her default setting is she wants to play aggressive and hit those hard shots and speed it up when she can. Seen her occasionally struggle with dinking, but don't we all? I can see Chuck Taylor with a bit of a version of that spin serve himself between the hands, and he might be the only pro I'm aware of with the backhand serve. Great Ernie there from Elise Jones. Almost doesn't get a paddle on it. I think she hit that with two hands. Michelle Liu about 3 feet off of that kitchen line. I think if she had been a little closer, she might have had that shot, but Taylor and Jones within 2 now. All right, timeout between Evans and Liu. As Taylor and Jones building momentum here. I believe it'll be 8-7 when we come back from this Jigsaw Health hydration break. All right, seems that end change has really worked in the favor of Taylor and Jones, who are right back in this match, seem to be feeling more confident, playing their game. But a really good timeout there from Evans and Liu, getting the side out, maintaining their 1-point lead in this match, 2-15. Elise Jones almost falling on the floor with her disappointment at herself in that shot. Morgan Evans, not sure what he was thinking, but that was about as in as a shot can get, and not even close to going out, and he lets that one go. Elise Jones suckering Morgan Evans into hitting that. I'm not sure it was going to stay in. His definitely did not. And now they are trailing by 1, but a side out. Let's see if either of these teams can pick up a little steam and pull out ahead here in this match to 15. Nice return right on the line from Jones. Wow, nice rally on both sides.
10, 8-1.
That return is long from Chuck Taylor and increases
11, 8-1.
their lead by another point. The winner of this match will go on to play Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson in another fight to stay alive here in the bracket and keep their hopes alive at making it back to the bronze medal match through the back draw. Chris Gallen, our USA Pickleball certified referee, gets us back to the action after this jigsaw hydration break.
Second serve.
All right, half of a great timeout from Jones and Taylor. Let's see if they can complete it. And the third ace of the day from Morgan Evans on Elise Jones. She half-jokingly yells at Morgan after that. And now Evans and Lou 2 points away from taking on the Johnsons. Oh, beautiful backhanded around the post there from Morgan Evans. And a match point for Evans and Lou. She keeps it in. Good effort from Elise Jones and Chuck Taylor. Ultimately, the Morgan Evans serve gave them quite a little bit of trouble, but Evans and Lou just the better team that matchup. And so Elise Jones and Chuck Taylor will be done for the day. Evans and Lou will move on to play J.W. Johnson and Georgia Johnson to see who continues to move on through our day. Coming up next here on Championship Court number 2 at the APP SoCal Classic, we have another mixed pro doubles consolation match. It will be Maggie Brascia and Daniel Roditi taking on Jillian Braverman and Wesley Burrows. I am Lauren McLaughlin here courtside on Championship number 2. Please come back and join us for our next match after this quick sponsored break.
around Kansas City on Rochester, New York. She lightly favored the backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Lucia Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut.
Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucy, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
New People Pickleball.
I love the kitchen because it's like one big pickleball family.
It's the best place to interact with high-level pickleball players daily.
Because it's a positive community that supports the growth of pickleball and shares an absolute love for the game.
A good space to make fun of myself.
It's a unique opportunity to be a part of the fastest growing pickleball community in the world.
It's such a positive place for me and all my pickleball friends.
Because it allows me to stalk Dane Gingrich.
Because of how focused they are on collaboration.
Because it's a place to connect with the pros.
Because it's full of pickleball addicts just like me.
And because I am a pickleball addict.
Because we get to share special content about the Waters sisters.
Mom, I think you meant mother-daughter.
Okay.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
Would you like to take your pickleball to a whole new level, attract better partners, have more fun, and play to your maximum potential? I'm Scott Moore, #1 senior player in the world, 20+ time national champion. We've decided to create the Pickleball Masterclass, encapsulating all the principles, skills, drills, and strategies that we teach in our clinics and camps into one comprehensive video that you will be able to watch anytime, anywhere at your convenience over and over again to develop pickleball mastery that so few are able to obtain. So instead of going out to the court now and practicing and playing the same old way, treat yourself to an invaluable gift by making an investment in your pickleball. All you have to do is click the link below and we will see you on the inside.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
I love the kitchen because it's like one big pickleball family.
It's the best place to interact with high-level pickleball players daily.
Because it's a positive community that supports the growth of pickleball and shares an absolute love for the game.
A good space to make fun of myself.
It's a unique opportunity to be a part of the fastest growing pickleball community in the world.
It's such a positive place for me and all my pickleball friends.
Because it allows me to stalk Dane Gingrich.
Because of how focused they are on collaboration.
Because it's a place to connect with the pros.
Because it's full of pickleball addicts just like me.
And because I am a pickleball addict.
Because we get to share special content about the Waters sisters.
Mom, I think you meant mother-daughter.
Okay.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP SoCal Classic here at Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle Club in Encinitas, California. I am Lauren McLaughlin. I am thrilled to be joined once again by Cameron Irwin, who is awaiting her gold medal match. So, bow, 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 bow. She is a gold or silver medalist, but I have faith in you that it will be gold.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. But currently, here on Championship Court number 2, we are trying to stay focused while Championship Court number 1 is going bananas over our other mixed pro doubles semifinal match between Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson taking on Lee Whitwell and AJ Kohler. It sounds like a barn burner over there, but in the meantime, we have another consolation bracket match here on Championship Court number 2. We have Jillian Braverman out of Indian Wells, California, 32 years old, and her partner Wesley Burrows out of Thousand Oaks, California, 34 years old. They are taking on SoCal darlings as well. Oh, everyone's SoCal here. We have Daniel Roditi out of Aliso Viejo, California, 45 years old. He is playing with the younger of the Brascia sisters, Maggie Brascia, just 19 years old, out of Mission Viejo, California. So this is just a big SoCal love fest right here on this court. And you were just mentioning Miss Jillian Braverman is getting married next weekend.
Yes, she is.
So a massive congrats to her. Her fiance is here watching, cheering her on. And so a big congrats to her. I'm sure she would like to, you know, have another podium placement to be her pre-wedding gift to herself.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
But,
I actually played against her fiance as well.
Oh, wonderful.
Last weekend, and so I got a chance to chat with both of them. Just so kind. They're actually doing a bit of training out of Newport Beach right now.
Nice.
So
love Newport. Just so many amazing little places here in SoCal. Of course, Encinitas, California being one of them where we are currently. It's a lovely, mostly cloudy day, which I think our players are appreciating, not having to deal with the sun blasting them in the face or burning them. So always a good day near the ocean when it's a little cloud cover. Nice 70s or so temperature-wise. And both these teams here fighting to stay alive here in our pro mixed doubles bracket.
We're just about a mile from the Pacific Ocean, too, and Encinitas. This is one of the greatest little beach cities in San Diego, California. We're actually hanging out. It's North County is what it's considered. But, man, it's so fun. You finish up the tournament. You just go down a little main strip, find a good bite of food.
Now go walk on the beach, get a little sand in your toes.
Not gonna lie, I got a little sunburned.
It happens.
It happens, regardless if it's overcast or not.
Of course. And then the winner of this match is we're actually awaiting their opponents to see who is dropping down out of the winner's bracket for them to take on next. But either way, both these teams fighting hard through our back draw to try and make it back to the bronze medal match after being knocked down early in our day.
So a couple things to pay attention to just heading into this. Roditi is known for having a phenomenal backhand, especially when he's playing singles, but it's something to really pay attention to, and a lot of teams will try and avoid at all costs. Wesley Burrows has quite a bit of a tennis background, so he's not going to be short on ground strokes, that's for sure.
Monica Stampback is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. Originally from Australia, but now in the SoCal area as well.
I'm surprised she's not a Morgan Evans court.
I know. Wow, the defense from Roditi as Braverman, Ernie's right in his face. Good composure though. 1-0-1 as we get into this match to 15. We will switch ends at 8.
I mean, Maggie is just so good at the setup, but also you just saw her pick a couple winners up on the backside of Burrows. She's doing a nice job, just clean shots, not trying to add too much to it.
Wow, what a get though from Maggie. A couple shots earlier on the Ernie from Burrows. I think she was just as surprised as I was that went back over the net. There's that backhand you were talking about, right down the line from Roditi.
And he will rip it.
And out to a quick 3-0 lead.
Just a bit of loft. That's kind of the first unforced error we've seen from Brascia so far. Stay away from that forehand.
Braverman always puts on a show when she's out there as well. You could see her with a little play to the crowd after that last one. Ooh. I'll serve return long and a free point for Braverman and Burrows. Puts them within 1.
Maybe pressing a bit too much there. That ball very, very low flight over the top of the net and had a lot of pace. Tried to slice, kind of punch that back. Maybe a bit more loft. But there's the adjustment with the backhand. He went to the two-handed backhand, a little bit more of a roll than the last shot we saw.
Braverman and Burrows take the lead. Good spot from Braverman, putting it right in that upper body of Brascia, catching her off guard, and a timeout is called from Brascia and Roditi after Braverman and Burrows up 5-3 here in this match to 15. Good time to just recollect themselves. Couple unforced errors there from Roditi the last few points, and now he is eating some pickles, as we saw him earlier. He's just drinking pickle juice straight out of the jar.
I'm not going to lie, last few tournaments I've been doing the same thing.
I mean,
it's the first thing in my cooler.
You got to have it. What kind of pickle do you go with?
Dill.
I think that's the way to go. I think dill is like proven to be the best pickle for cramps, but some people are, I feel like, very opinionated on their pickle tastes. I really enjoy a sweet gherkin, Cameron, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh, we have gone down the dark tunnel here. As a reminder, the score is 5-3. Oh, beautiful read.
I mean, you can see how much space Braverman left open there on that side of the court. Roditi easily taking advantage. We could barely hear the ref over the roar of the crowd next door. 3-5-1. Oh, nice defense.
A bit of a pop-up there. Put Jillian and Wes just on the defensive. You saw them work back to the baseline, trying to just find that touch again. You know, it's interesting. I always watch the pros, and it's like you get the first dig, the second dig, and then all of a sudden it's that third one that finally finishes off. If you can pass number 3, I think usually you'll be on the winning side of it.
Sometimes you see just like the most insane rallies, and then you have a little dink, and you're like, dump it into the net after you just
oh yeah,
killed yourself the last 20 balls before.
Beautiful Ernie from Jillian.
And we are tied up here at 5s in this match to 15. Switching ends at 8, whichever team gets there first.
Great intercept from Wesley Burrows.
Spencer. All right, Braverman and Burrows pulling away again just a little bit here after Roditi and Brascia able to tie it up at 5s.
Incredible play. You gotta love the defense
Wow.
and the number of resets too. I think that's a beautiful thing watching those resets, is the advantage just shifting from left to right, left to right. little bit of a body shot. It's hard. You get kind of handcuffed there. Oh, winner up the gut.
Little miscommunication between Brascia and Roditi. Roditi saying you to Maggie, but I think the ball was pretty much on their way past them by the time he made that call. I love watching Maggie Brascia. She's so just steady and focused. Like if you just look at her face, it's like, I'm just focused. This is what I'm going to do. Not a lot of emotion, not a lot of flair, just, you know, getting the job done she needs to do. And all right, Braverman and Burrows have got to 8. We will switch ends. Little mini timeout here in the meantime. And I am just going to take a moment to give a special shout out to Mr. Spencer Laurent, who is currently running the production here on Championship Court number 2. And when I say the man is doing it all, I mean that quite literally. He is manning the close-up camera. Literally, he's looking through the camera, manning it, while he changes camera angles and then also is doing the scoreboard at the same time. So you guys, if you think this is like a crew truckload of people putting this on, nope, one guy, Spencer. So a big thank you to him. He is crushing it over here on Championship Court number 2. I'm Lauren McLaughlin. Cameron Irwin is with me as well. And we're in the middle of this mixed doubles pro bracket match. We have just switched ends and back into the action. Daniel Roditi and Maggie Brascia on the near end now. Jill Braverman and Wesley Burrows on the far end. And a quick side out for Brascia and Roditi. Looking to put a couple points together and possibly try and tie this up.
Well, Julian did a really nice job off of an overhead from Roditi in the middle of that. It was a beautiful drop to be able to get back up to the net. She felt like she was in a good position in that rally. And in an even better position in this one.
Only 1 point given up. Ooh.
Roditi continues to try and attack just the upper shoulder of Jillian. And the last couple balls we've seen very effective have gone his direction, but that was a nice leave from Braverman.
Ooh, that was pretty. That backhand down the line from Burrows. Just floated it back there. Not a lot of pace on it, but perfect placement.
The counter attacks right now between Roditi and Braverman are just so fun to watch. Oh my goodness.
What a rally.
I mean, one of the best contacts that stood out to me was Braverman with a two-handed backhand, just a small contact right over the top of the net. It was beautifully played, but the other thing that stands out is the efficiency and the compactness of movement for Brascia.
Ooh! I mean, look at that. As nonchalant as can be, that put away from Maggie Brascia up the middle. I think her sister is probably going a little crazy on the sideline, getting that smile out of her. I mean, essentially this match is Jillian Braverman versus Daniel Roditi right now. There's no other players on the court.
I have to admit, though, Brascia is doing just a phenomenal job as the setup woman for Roditi.
Absolutely.
It's almost, she plays so clean and so simply that you almost forget she's there, but every contact, she is just on point.
She's classic. Oh, just like that. She shows us again. Hoping to get off 6. They've been stuck on 6 for a little while. Roditi might need another pickle here soon. All right, off of 6. That is a big step for Brascia and Roditi.
I love that bait from Jillian Braverman. That was beautiful. She kind of jumped to the middle just a bit to try and get them to set up that backhand, that double-handed backhand. Just gorgeous. And another huge play from Brascia. And she makes it look easy.
Braverman sends that ball over the net into the broadcast booth on Championship Court 1, where our other semifinal match has just concluded. And I believe Lee Whitwell and AJ Kohler have defeated Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson to head to the winner bracket final to take on Michelle Esquivel and Jocelyn de Villiers. Perfect spot from Braverman right at the feet. Oh.
That's what's hard right there is when you have a two-handed backhand and you're trying to block the ball, sometimes it's a little easier to get handcuffed with that block on the body.
Look at her. Literally, like, doesn't even crack a smile. Look at her. She's barely, like...
She's smiling now.
She's like, that's because the crowd's going wild. What a great job from Maggie Brascia, taking on Wesley Burrows head on and coming out on top of that exchange. Burrows and Braverman have been stuck on 9 here for a while. Momentum seems to have stalled just a little, but Roditi possibly just helped jumpstart it there, getting them off of 9 finally.
That was a generous line call right there from Roditi. That is a phenomenal recovery from Wesley Burrows. It's one thing to be outstretched, but to be able to recover and then hit the opposite direction. I think that's her first error we've seen the entire game. Sometimes taking the pace off can make it really hard to drop the ball, because then now all of a sudden you have to give a little extra push.
Absolutely.
Great patience, and I like the look from Burrows and Braverman, especially going straight up. So versus Brascia and Braverman straight across from one another. It's a little bit of a different look than the cross court. I feel like the speed up is a little bit easier for Braverman to maybe get the advantage there, line to line versus that cross or line to line with Roditi.
Maggie Brascia chatting with her sister Mary, getting a little advice. The last couple exchanges have not gone her way ultimately, but she has always seemed ready for the speed up at her, able to counter, but then it's the next ball or two that have been giving her some issues. Roditi and Brascia now out of timeouts for this match. Jill Braverman and Wesley Burrows 3 points away from moving on in the bracket. Oh, unfortunate. No net love for Maggie on that shot. The sunshine peeking out for the first time today.
Oh, and it is warm. Oh, and that's not the way you want to win a point. The only thing you can do is smile or fight if you're Jillian Braverman. Couple beautiful forehand rolls from Braverman with a finish from Burrows. Jillian saying, I did all that work there. I just made you look good.
So often the case. Perfect spot from Roditi. Otherwise, that is hit in the middle of the fence behind Burrows, but put it right in his upper body. Couldn't get out of the way and couldn't get a good paddle on it. Ooh, that speed up down the line from Burrows kind of came out of nowhere. Definitely surprised Roditi, and it gives them a match point. An unfortunate ball into the net from Maggie Brascia gives that match to Jill Braverman and Wesley Burrows, who continue to move on here today. A big congrats to Maggie Brascia and Daniel Roditi, doing a fabulous job here today in the matches that they played. They are done for the day. But here on Championship Court number 2, up next we have our next mixed pro double consolation bracket match. It will be between siblings Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson. They are taking on Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu. So do not go anywhere, guys. Here at the APP SoCal Classic, the pickleball fun is nowhere near done. Come right back after this.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
Pickleball.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Lauren McLaughlin here on Championship Court number 2. We have our next Mixed Pro Double Consolation match coming up next. We have Georgia Johnson and J.W. Johnson, siblings, taking on Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu, not siblings. And I have a special treat for you guys at home. It's Rob Cassidy. He's here, in the flesh, in person, purposely staring at me and refusing to talk right now, which is rude, Rob.
I will talk whenever you want me to talk, Lauren. Thank you so much for having me. This is great. This is great pickleball. Thank you so much for having me.
It is my pleasure, truly, truly. Nice. Here at the APP SoCal Classic, our 6th stop of the year. Wow. So many more still to come. How many are you joining us for, Rob, the rest of the year?
I'll be there for the next 17.
Yep, okay.
Considering the 18th, 19th, but I'll be there for at least the next 17 straight.
That's what I expected. So there's literally no less that I would have taken. But speaking of the schedule, nice. Our 2022 schedule has come out. $1.3 million.
Oh, wow.
Being given out across the board, 31 tournament stops. I expect you to be at all of them, Rob, so plan accordingly. It's a lot, but I have faith in you.
Thank you.
So we are looking here at our schedule. We are basically everywhere in the country you could want us to be, and we're going international. Mexico, a couple stops. Europe for a few. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. A couple world-class venues. Have you perused this schedule yet, Robert?
Well, I see that the Philadelphia Open in Pennsylvania and the French Open in France are on the same dates, August 25th to the 28th, which also happens to be my birthday.
What?
Yeah, August 25th.
The Philadelphia Open is an amateur-only event, so you can be in France.
I'll be attending that one. Oh, I'll be in France. I'll be in France then.
You can, if you wanted to play, I guess, like 5-0. I don't know if they'll let you now, though.
Well, we'll see.
Are you still allowed to play 5-0 tournaments?
I mean, you know me, Lauren. I always look for the toughest competition. Really? So whatever the toughest competition is out there, I'll be signing up for it. The 19+ Open to age or whatever. You know, I'll be there competing with the best at all times for sure.
Did you sustain any injuries so far this weekend, Rob? Have you bled yet on any courts?
No, I haven't. Actually, my knees are actually remarkable right now.
I
in the
feel
sense
like
that they are to be remarked at the next tournament, but they're looking great right now, and no bloodshed this weekend. I did get low, and I was on my side or my back. If you see the highlights from the gold medal matches yesterday, but no bloodshed this weekend, and we plan to keep it that way, Lauren.
Oh well. I mean,
unless the commentator booth gets a little out of hand, we'll see.
It gets a little rough back here sometimes.
I believe it.
You never know how it's going to go. But looks like we are still waiting for our referee here for this next matchup. Did you see that last semifinal match, Rob, on Championship Court number 1?
Absolutely, yeah. With Lee Whitwell and A.J. Kohler against Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson.
Give us your takes. I was here commentating, so I didn't get to watch. I heard the roaring of the crowd, but I know it went 3 games.
Yeah.
What were your takes?
I was definitely part of the roaring of the crowd. And I was cheering for fellow lefty Lee Whitwell. I'm a big fan of Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson also, of course. Of course. When there's when Lee Whitwell's out there leftying it up and just kicking butt, it's just something to roar for sure. And they won it. So, props to them. Lee Whitwell just, getting it done. So we'll get to see them play again. And, I expect Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson to make their way through this back draw, hopefully, because it's such a great team to watch as well.
Absolutely. They are our co-hosts as well here for the SoCal Classic here in Encinitas, California. We're at Bobby Riggs Tennis and Racket Club, just off of the ocean. Gorgeous day, gorgeous venue.
Gorgeous overcast.
That's my favorite kind of day.
Yeah, and I'm sincere when I say that. I really appreciate the overcast right now.
Perfect weather. Low 70s, just the lightest of breeze off of the ocean. Just
the lightest of breeze to carry over the food truck.
Exactly.
Aromas.
Yes, we want the food truck, but not the bathroom. That's how that goes.
Yeah, the winds have been great.
Oh, goodness. All right, well, folks.
Somebody gave me a ticket number at the restroom. They asked me if I need any napkins. I said no.
breath mint, little cologne on the way out. It's a full service bathroom situation we have going on here.
It is. And we do have a good we have a good match coming up, right? We have Morgan
Absolutely.
Evans currently, you know, in my opinion, which means
everything.
Thank you. You know, currently the best server in the game. Morgan Evans,
I think so.
The creator of the spin of the flick serve, and now the master of it, as he is just, destroying his opponents with it relatively. Morgan Evans, Selkirk player, 39. Can you believe that? 39 years young.
Do you know we have the same birthday, me and Morgan?
Do you?
We absolutely do. Birthday twins.
All right, it's starting to make a little sense then. You know, and I gotta say, Morgan, just fashion. Pickleball fashion is something important. Morgan always looks good on the court, and as they say, look good, feel good, play good. And Morgan's always playing well, so nice. And for some reason, we have myself up there. I do not know why. I am from Rochester, New York, and look at that. I'm a 5.5. How do you like me now?
Every time we have you up, Rob, we like to say because your current is blank that you go where the winds blow you.
Yeah, and
a
it's
man
from the
of
food
the
truck.
earth.
That comes from the food truck. Wherever the food truck is where I'm from. But Morgan Evans also playing with Michelle Liu, who this is a beginning partnership, and she's been playing very well today. She's just a great ball striker, and we're good. Yeah.
We are good to go.
So looking forward to Michelle Liu continuing to introduce her name to the household as she continues to play so well, and of course, JW and Georgia, so young and already so dominant. So this is going to be a great match here. We have the sibling chemistry versus this newly developed team between Morgan and Michelle. And let's see how they handle Morgan's serve, which has been dominant over the course of the last 2 weekends when Morgan's made his appearances. And I got to say, it's always good to see Morgan Evans at any event, really.
I know. He took a long hiatus during COVID and all of that stuff, so he has sort of been in the background teaching and doing that stuff, but we're very excited to have him back playing tournaments and, of course, in the commentator booth as well when he can be. So I think J.W. Johnson got to see a little bit of his serve last weekend in Los Angeles. This might be Georgia's first time staring it down, as it were.
Maybe, hopefully, as a good partner, J.W. was able to, relay his observations that he was able to make. But, yeah, it's definitely a difficult serve, and you don't get to sleep. You don't get this, this nice casual serve return now. You really have to dial in on it and get that ball back. So looks like they're selecting their ball. We're going to get underway here just shortly. This is a short game to 15. Am I correct, Lauren?
You are correct indeed.
Not too many teams left here. I can see in the background on court 1, we have Michelle Esquivel and Jay Divier warming up to play against AJ Kohler and Lee Whitwell.
That will be our winner bracket final there. Let's go indeed.
Let's go. 4 great players on a great court. Looks like we're getting underway here. Georgia to serve, the younger sister of JW.
Just
looks like
15 years old. JW just 18 years old. Little babies out here, Rob.
Right. And he's already a professor at Braverman College. JW is no, that's not true. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, nice reset. Textbook play thus far. And the ball sails deep. A great eye from Michelle as we get this game underway. And now the ball is in the deadly hands
let's see.
of Morgan Evans.
Oh.
1 for 1.
A little sort of smile laugh from Georgia. Just, 1-0-1. Let's see if JW fares a little better.
Tough miss from Georgia. I want to call her JJ because she's got the 2 J's in her first name. I love her, by the way. I've gotten to know her over the last couple APP events. She's just a great youth of the game, for sure.
Absolutely. The whole Johnson family is a pleasure to see at all these tournaments. Julie Johnson, a force to be reckoned with on the Senior Pro Tour, their mother.
There's a good return. Georgia's dialing in here. And here we are into the neutralized portion of what we refer to as pickleball. Little slip and stomp there as these courts might not be as true as you would think. There might be a couple landmine dead spots out there. I'm not sure if you guys even really referred to that yet, but tricky courts here today. Georgia forced to call that ball in. Another point on the board. A quick start here, 4-0 in this short game to 15.
We will switch ends at 8, whichever team gets there first.
Nice. Morgan Evans taking control of the point. That is the JW that we're going to want to see, and we're going to need to see if they want to stay in this match.
Absolutely.
Michelle Liu to serve. Lefty as well.
Lefty.
And there's some good dinking right there. Oh, and catches JW. Michelle Liu. Pulling out all the tricks. Timeout here at 6-0 in what, minute 30?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
a big, strong start here from Evans and Liu. The siblings not even really talking. I think just recalibrating themselves, doing a little crisscross jumping jacks there from Georgia.
Yeah, I mean,
getting herself back in the game.
What's there to discuss? You know, I mean, it's so early in the match, and you know, so much has gone by. You just gotta, you know, make sure you show up. It's a short game to 15. It's a game of streaks, so hopefully they can, you know, get back on track here, get the ball in their hands, and start putting some points on the board of their own. But here we are as our head referee is taking control of the match. Michelle Liu, when I see her play, she just strikes the ball so well. I mean, it's gonna take her far in this game, and I really look forward to her, you know, developing her game as, you know, one of those youthful futures of the game. We got three future players here on the court right now. You know, Morgan's gonna be playing till he's 80 for sure. So.
Of course.
She's playing nice and calculated here.
Michelle, we've seen throughout the day, she is a big fan of, she wants to attack. She wants to speed it up. She's got those shots, and you just saw it right there, making her move. Right. And they're 1 point away from switching ends, and there it is. So a very quick 8-0 lead for Evans and Liu. We'll switch ends. Let's see if JW and Georgia Johnson can get back in here. We have seen, you know, we talked earlier, Cameron Irwin was in here with me, and we were talking about the youth factor of JW Johnson and Georgia, you know, being so young. Can they sort of mentally overcome these kind of situations where, you know, in the blink of an eye, they're down 8-0 in a match to 15, and can we get back into it? Can we not let that affect us and take us out, mentally speaking, where, you know, those veteran players, yourself included, can sometimes, you know, you've been in those situations a million times, and you've kind of learned what works and what doesn't to get your head back in the game.
Yeah. I will say that that this point there off after the side switch is definitely a tough point to lose. You know, the 8-0 into the side switch, there's always, you know, that side switch, you know, regain momentum on that side switch. But here we go. Now they got the ball in hand. I don't see Georgia, you know, too discouraged here on herself. The hole is definitely dug, and they're going to have to dig themselves out. I think we're a minute 50 seconds into this match, and it's 0-9, second serve. Lightning, you know, and that's how Morgan Evans operates. You know, he's just strict, precise lightning. And here we are, 0-9-2. That's going to sail way deep from Georgia. Another unforced error. At this point, critical. You know, here now it's unfortunately they've put themselves in a situation where they're not allowed to miss. And here we go.
Oh, that serve long helps a little bit, but that's these matches to 15, Rob. That you don't have another game to play after this.
And there's another point on the board from the Morgan serve against JW this time. 10-0. Not the score we'd expect in this, what on paper was supposed to be a great match.
And there's an ace.
She just can't handle it. Timeout into a frustrated paddle drop.
If you're them, Cassidy.
If I'm who?
If you're the Johnsons, you're down 11-0.
Okay.
I mean, Georgia has slumped herself against the fence. You know, you're getting aced on serves. What do you do? How do you come back from this? Is there coming back from this?
I mean, you know, hope's a strong word. There's glimmers of whatnot. getting the ball back in your hands. And you can't miss. You can't miss your spots. You know, you got to make them play. You got to dial in on the serve. Like Morgan Evans, you can't sleep on the serve. Yeah, he's got the best serve in the game. We talked about that beforehand, and he's using it, you know. You know, I can't give you a 14-year-old perspective because I'm 31 now, Lauren. But that being said, you know, dial in on the serve and get it back. Make them play. Make them earn it. You got to earn it yourself. You got to make them earn it. So here we go. 11-0-1. And another free point from the Morgan Evans serve against JW.
I think that is the 5th one of this match.
Slaughtering Georgia with different looks. You know, as soon as she gets keen to one, he shows her a different one.
He has a couple different versions and can mix them up at will, like you mentioned. So when you have a third of the points of the match just being won off the Evans serve, it's a tough place to be and overcome for Georgia and JW.
I will say I do love to see that Georgia still has her energy. You know, she's not deflated by what's occurring as far as the scoreboard's concerned. And there she goes with an ace of her own.
On the board. First big hurdle to overcome.
Now, if she could ace Morgan here, that would just be a statement of a... Oh, that's a great drop from JW. As we've learned to expect, as JW is one of the best men's doubles players in pickleball right now. Another point on the board. JW Johnson.
Oh, little bounce in Georgia's step.
Pressuring the female here. Georgia handling herself well here, taking him out of the air, putting the pressure back on Michelle. And this cross court. Hey, and she comes out on top. Another point. Little streak of their own here. Little paddle tap. Lauren, you playing singles tomorrow?
I sure am not, Rob.
You sure am not. You and me both, sister. Little recovery for next weekend, whatever that may be. And another point on the board for Team Johnson.
Wow.
Better late than never.
I mean, this match is not done. Until someone gets to 15, the door is still open.
A decent strike from Morgan, but, you know, a superior counterpunch from JW to put that one away. 5 points in a row. First serve.
5-13-1. It's got to feel good.
That's a little high. Yeah, and that's a little deep. Nice ball from Morgan, pushing the second serve. 5-13-2.
5-13-2.
Oh, coming out on top. Kind of finding their groove, finding their pace of play here. It's kind of nice. Nice to see. Refreshing as the breeze is here. It's nice out here. Very nice out here in SoCal.
Like you said, on a little streak of their own, but is better late than never, but is it too little too late? We'll see. You know, they put together a huge run there, getting 6 points unanswered. But with the side out and
a missed serve return, you know, from the serve of Michelle Liu. I hate
it's
to
a
say
match
it,
point.
I hate to use the verbiage, but essentially unacceptable at that point.
It's really, free points cannot be given up at this point.
It's a good spot from JW. The big smash, followed up. Hands battle. And that's going to be deep for match. It sinks in. Georgia's not very happy with herself, but you know, Morgan Evans and Michelle will advance. It's a fantastic team. You know, I've seen the Johnsons play better. It was a great match. It was a great effort. I mean, imagine if that run was earlier, and imagine if it was backed up with a similar run. You know, just as much as, you know, for the win to go in the different direction. That short game to 15, not a situation to be in.
And a big congrats to Georgia Johnson and JW Johnson. Too many J's.
J-Dub.
It's really getting me. It's getting me, Rob. But they are done for the day. Battled a long way here in our mixed pro bracket. Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu will continue on, still fighting their way towards the bronze medal. I'm Lauren McLaughlin. I had the pleasure of Rob Cassidy in the booth here for this match. Let's see if we know who is coming up next. It is, Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson taking on Jillian Braverman and Wesley Burrows in our next match to 15. So do not go anywhere, guys. We will be right back to the action here on Championship. I'm done talking today, Rob.
Championship Court, Lauren McLaughlin, Rob Cassidy. Lauren, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Rob.
Great match.
Pleasure.
It's here along the sunny coast of Southern California that you'll find the 6th stop on the 2021 APP Tour. Don't miss all the incredible action as we bring you the APP SoCal Summer Classic. Brought to you by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Huda, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cream. When I step on the court, this is what I do. Okay. Everybody cramping, cause they ain't got that new. I got this cocktail in my glass, and I ain't afraid to drink it. Drink it, drink it, drink it. I pickle and I love it. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. It's Pickleball Cocktail. I don't cramp.
Would you like to take your pickleball to a whole new level, attract better partners, have more fun, and play to your maximum potential? I'm Scott Moore, #1 senior player in the world, 20+ time national champion. We've decided to create the Pickleball Masterclass, encapsulating all the principles, skills, drills, and strategies that we teach in our clinics and camps into one comprehensive video that you will be able to watch anytime, anywhere at your convenience over and over again to develop pickleball mastery that so few are able to obtain. So instead of going out to the court now and practicing and playing the same old way, treat yourself to an invaluable gift by making an investment in your pickleball. All you have to do is click the link below and we will see you on the inside.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
love the kitchen because it's like one big pickleball family.
It's the best place to interact with high-level pickleball players daily.
Because it's a positive community that supports the growth of pickleball and shares an absolute love for the game.
A good space to make fun of myself.
It's a unique opportunity to be a part of the fastest growing pickleball community in the world.
It's such a positive place for me and all my pickleball friends.
Because it allows me to stalk Dane Gingrich.
Because of how focused they are on collaboration.
Because it's a place to connect with the pros.
Because it's full of pickleball addicts just like me.
And because I am a pickleball addict.
Because we get to share special content about the Waters sisters.
Mom, I think you meant mother-daughter.
Okay.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here on Championship Court number 2 with our next Pro Mixed Doubles Consolation Bracket match. We have our co-hosts, Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson, who just had a huge, hard-fought match in the semifinals, ultimately losing to Lee Whitwell and AJ Kohler, who are currently playing our winner bracket final on Championship Court number 1. So they have been knocked down. They are going to be taking on Jillian Braverman and Wesley Burrows, who have been battling here in our consolation bracket backdraw all day. We've seen them, I think, 3 times already here on Championship Court number 2 as they battle their way back. Both of these teams hoping to stay alive with a shot to get back to that bronze medal match. Unfortunately, one of these teams will finally be done for the day after this match. The winner of this match will be going on to face Vivian David and Rob Nunnery. Somchai Moy is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. A little confusion between Burrows and Braverman there. In the middle, Jillian Braverman, 32 years old, out of Indian Wells, California. Wes Burrows out of Thousand Oaks, California, 34 years old. And although Braverman and Burrows have been fighting their way through the back draw, I suspect this may be the toughest matchup they have faced so far today in Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson.
1-1-2. Side out.
Callan Dawson, of course, the son of Steve and Jennifer Dawson, one of the teaching pros here at the Bobby Riggs Tennis Center in Encinitas, California. Leah Jansen also just joining the staff, recently moved here, and will also be teaching here as well. It's just one match to 15. We'll change ends at 8.
2-1-2. Side out.
If you haven't yet, make sure and share this stream, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, so we can get all the pickleball lovers on watching this amazing action. We've had so many fabulous pro matches all day today, and we're not done yet. Braverman implants herself into the fence on the side after that around the post shot. Jansen sends that serve long.
2-1-1.
Great patience there from Callan Dawson. Wesley Burrows ultimately pulls the trigger, clips the net, however, sends that sailing well long.
2-1-2. That's out.
Braverman calls that ball out.
3-1-2. Side out. One, 3-1.
Really nice patience all around. Braverman ultimately pulls the trigger, gets the same result as Burrows. This ball stays in though, but after the net clip, Jansen has time to recover, easily able to put that away.
Second serve. Two, 3-2.
Jansen and Dawson looking to tie this match up. And they do. Tied up at 3s.
3-3-2.
Wow, great get from Dawson. That one just wide from Braverman, and Dawson and Jansen take the lead.
Side out. Three, 4-1.
Nice attack out of the air there from Wesley Burrows. As I mentioned, they have been battling here in our consolation bracket the last several matches. Jansen and Callan just got dropped into the consolation bracket by AJ Kohler and Lee Whitwell. After having a bye their first round, Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson have played 3 matches so far today. All 3 have gone to 3 games. So they have had battles every single match that they've played so far.
6-4-1.
Braverman and Burrows out in front by 2 here. Will change ends at 8 in this match to 15. Great spot from Jansen right at Braverman's feet.
Side out. 4-6-1.
Ooh, that is a single shot if I've ever seen one out of Leah Jansen, one of the top singles players.
5-6-1.
Beautiful drive right down the line. Great attack from Callan. Was a little low, but flicks that up right into Jill Braverman's upper body. Nothing she can do about that. And now we're tied at 6s. Nice poach there from Callan Dawson.
Timeout's been called by the receiving
And we have a jigsaw hydration break called here from Wesley Burrows and Jillian Braverman. As I predicted, this is probably the toughest matchup they have faced so far here in our consolation bracket. We've seen them have a lot of fun during their earlier matches. This one, not a lot of joking and smiling happening as they are needing to go to work here to stay in this.
15 seconds.
Braverman and Burrows first got knocked down and played Megan Sheehan-Dizan and Shelton Jean-Baptiste, winning that one 15-6. Then faced Maggie Brascia and Daniel Roditi, winning that one 15-7.
Second serve.
That lob from Jansen just missing the line, and I mean just missing it. Another great attack from Dawson. And that gets them now 2 points in the lead the other way after trailing Braverman and Burrows. So 4 unanswered points so far here from Dawson and Jansen. They get the end change on their terms. Braverman and Burrows chatting during this break strategy-wise. Trying to get back into this match, get out in front. They'll be on the near end when we come back. Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson are co-hosts of the SoCal Classic tournament this weekend on the far end, hoping to keep the momentum rolling all the way into the next match. And another body shot from Callan Dawson. That is the third one so far this match where he has caught Jill Braverman.
9-6-2. Point.
So Dawson and Jansen indeed do keep the momentum rolling after the end change.
10-6-2. Side out.
Jansen yelling at herself to let that one go, but Wesley Burrows with the surprise speed up came so fast. Not sure Jansen would have had time to get out of the way even if she'd wanted to.
Second serve. 6-10-2.
Nice Ernie from Callan Dawson a couple shots earlier. Leah Jansen clips the net on that final put away though.
10-6-1.
Throws Burrows off just enough that he can't get that back and they get the side out. No damage done. Good thought from Burrows, that sort of inside out flip to the back corner, but not executed well, about a foot wide of hitting that back corner. Braverman attempts the speed up, but Jansen ready and waiting for it. I'm not sure that was the correct shot selection for Braverman. And we have a second and final timeout here called for Braverman and Burrows. Jansen and Dawson not even talking during this timeout. They are out in front, feeling good, feeling confident. Braverman and Burrows, however, lots of talking going on. Lots of strategy about what they can do to try to counter the now 8 unanswered points after Dawson and Jansen were down 6-4. Now they're out in front 12-6 in this match to 15. 3 points to go.
Time in. 12-6-1.
Still on their first serve.
Point.
Braverman and Burrows have just had no answer for these attacks from Dawson. Oh, came back. Someone got it. That ball off of Burrows' paddle into our vendor area in the parking lot, but somebody tossed it back.
13-6-1.
Braverman with the Ernie, but uncharacteristically quiet on that. Normally she is very loud, very emotional, enthusiastic about her good shots.
Side out.
Dawson and Jansen have done a good job quieting the momentum of Burrows and Braverman. Good attack there from Burrows, though. Gets them off of 6.
7-13-1. Second serve. 7-13-2. Point. 8-13-2. Side out.
Good spot from Dawson, right at the floor between Burrows' feet. able to get a paddle on it, but not well enough to get it back over the net. Side out, Jansen and Dawson still just 2 points away.
Second serve.
Dawson trying that attack that has worked so well this entire match. That one a little low though and into the net. All right, Braverman finally getting a little louder.
8-13-1.
A little collision in the middle. I think Braverman got her hand a little crushed in the process. So you're trying to shake that off.
Second serve.
They are gaining here on Dawson and Jansen.
9-13-2.
Really good run from Braverman and Burrows there, putting a couple points together.
13-9-1. That's it, Jill. Let's go. Second serve. 13-9-2.
Braverman trying to fire herself, her partner, and the crowd up at the same time. A huge hold. Dawson and Jansen not able to get to that match point. Door still open for Braverman and Burrows. Great attack from Callan Dawson. Big hold for them as well.
Second serve.
Jansen and Dawson trying to get that 1 point to get them on match point and put that extra pressure on Braverman and Burrows. And they finally get it with the ball into the net from Jill Braverman. Match point here for Jansen and Dawson. Jansen is there, just hits that.
Side out.
And the pressure is certainly on to not give this ball back to Callan Dawson and Leah Jansen. We'll see if Braverman and Burrows can get back into this match.
Second serve. Nine 14-2. Side out.
All right, 2 match point opportunities here for Jansen and Dawson.
14-9-1.
Braverman, her impatience ultimately leads her to attack that and send it long, but good battle all day here from Jillian Braverman and Wesley Burrows. They are done for the day. Our co-hosts Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson will move on. They are actually going to play the winners of our next match up here on Championship Court 2. We have Vivian David and Rob Nunnery. They will be taking on Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu. So the winner of that match will take on Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson for an opportunity to get back to the bronze medal match. So we only have a couple consolation bracket matches left. I am Lauren McLaughlin here on Championship Court number 2 at the APP SoCal Classic. We will take a short break and then be right back with that next mixed pro match.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
So this is one of my favorite paddle, the V530 Power. It's a great paddle. It's perfect for the transition when you're a tennis player. One of the features that is so good about it is the fact that it's so close to a tennis racket in terms of shape. It's not circular, as you can see. It's more rectangular a bit. For me, it was a game changer for my serve, for just so much power generated because it's a bit heavier in the head. And then when I go to the net, I have a good balance here and I can be aggressive. It's so good as well for resets and for dinking, but mostly to put away the ball, you know, to create a lot of power, so it's just a perfect product.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here on Championship Court number 2 here at the APP SoCal Classic. We have almost our final consolation match of the day as we are winding it down. We have Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu, who are battling through our consolation bracket and have been the last several matches. However, Vivian David and Rob Nunnery, this is their first match in the consolation bracket. This is 1 match to 15. Vivian David will start us off. Chris Gallen is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match.
1-0-2.
Good leave from Michelle. Vivian David and Rob Nunnery have played together very often. They both recently relocated to Austin, Texas, working at Dreamlands, the new pickleball facility in Austin. Ooh, Michelle Liu goes into attack mode there, comes out on top after a couple good blocks from David.
1-1-1.
And a big smile from David as Morgan Evans gets her on that serve, as we have seen all day, wreaking havoc. This is Evans and Liu's first time playing together. Nice job by Nunnery recovering, putting that in the open court.
You have 2. Here she is. 2-1-2. Side out. 1-2-1. Point.
David and Nunnery are definitely going to be targeting Michelle Liu this match, keeping the pressure on her.
Second serve. 2-2-2.
Nunnery with the speed up, ultimately on the third ball, able to put that away.
3-2-2.
And they take the lead here, 3-2-2 in this match to 15. It'll be interesting to see the strategy that Evans and Liu have. Liu currently stacked on the left side of the court, even though she is a lefty, which puts her cross court with Nunnery. And those speed ups right there from Nunnery are what is going to be dangerous for Evans and Liu if they keep themselves in those positions. We will switch ends at 8.
Side out.
Big side out here for Evans and Liu.
2,
Need
6,
to get
1.
something going. The ace off of Morgan's serve will certainly help get them there.
3, 6, 1.
Hits Vivian David right in the body. No paddle contact at all. Nunnery faring a little better handling the serve. And now we see the ladies are cross court, and it is working better for Evans and Liu, having
4, 6, 1.
gotten the last 2 points here. Liu attacking that ball, clips the net. Nunnery able to recover, but not well enough so that Morgan Evans can't easily put that away, and now they're within 1.
Second serve. Five, 6, 2.
David sends that one long, and just like that, it's all tied up. Liu and Evans got that side out, and they have not looked back.
Side out.
Great run there. Put the pressure solely back on David and Nunnery.
Second serve. 6, 6, 2. Point.
Liu sends that serve return long.
7, 6, 2.
Puts David and Nunnery out in front by 1.
Point and change. Timeout. Score is 8, 6, 2.
Liu was doing such a great job cross-court dinking with David. She changed it up a little, went to Nunnery, and ultimately the unforced error was hers, sending that wide. I think sticking to the cross-court strategy might have worked better, but David and Nunnery out in front now by 2. We have the end change at 8 here. Evans and Liu, a little discussion. Jocelyn de Villiers in the background, I'm sure talking to his wife. I believe AJ Kohler and Lee Whitwell came out on top in our winner bracket final match. Let me just confirm. They did indeed in 2 games over Jocelyn de Villiers and Michelle Esquivel, 11-6, 11-8. So AJ Kohler and Lee Whitwell sitting in the gold medal match. Esquivel and de Villiers currently awaiting their bronze medal match opponent, which will
8, 6, 2.
possibly be one of these teams.
Side out. Six, 8, 1.
All right, let's see if David can
Second serve.
looks like Nunnery has actually started coaching Vivian David after after watching Morgan Evans start his serving pattern, and based on what he thinks he sees, he's coaching David on where the ball is going for her to try and handle the return better. So far, it's been working. Great defense from David. She is there. Oh, wow. What a rally. Massive props on the defense to Vivian David. Morgan Evans just doing everything he can to try and put that ball away. Nunnery gets the net love, drops that ball straight down. Evans able to get a paddle on it, but not a lot of places he can go with that ball. Didn't take quite as many times that time for Evans to put that away.
10-7-2.
Great ATP from Morgan Evans, kind of set off that chain of events, defended by David, but
7-10-1.
set up Morgan for the put away up the middle. So we have a jigsaw hydration break here from David and Nunnery. They're still in the lead by 2. But they are sensing a bit of a momentum swing happening here for Morgan Evans and Michelle Liu. And so they are going to try and throw some cold water on that immediately. The winner of this match will play Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson. The winner of that will be in our bronze medal match to take on Michelle Esquivel and Jocelyn de Villiers. And then, as I mentioned, AJ Kohler and Lee Whitwell sitting pretty in the gold medal match. So our mixed doubles bracket here in our pro division is winding down here on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. at the Bobby Riggs Tennis and Racket Center in Encinitas, California for the APP SoCal Classic. Back from this Jigsaw Health hydration break. 8-10-1. Evans and Liu with the serve.
Second serve. 8-10-2.
Oh. David actually hits Evan in the side of the head, but it was a nice light flip, not a big drive, so he has recovered quickly. Great patience there, mostly on Michelle Liu's part. Cross-court dinking there with Vivian David. David, the one to make the unforced error with the dink into the net. 10-8-2 here in this match to 15. Both teams looking to stay alive. Nunnery with a little flip down the line. Michelle Liu was ready for it. Just put a little too much angle on it down into the net. Another unforced error from David. This one gives a side out to Evans and Liu.
8-11-1.
Nice return from Nunnery, handling the Evans serve. Causes the mistake on the third shot from Evans. The boys doing battle during that firefight.
9-11-2.
Evans comes out on top and gains a point on the scoreboard, but only one before David and Nunnery force the side out.
11-9-1.
Beautiful shot from Vivian David behind Morgan Evans with the angle down the line.
12-9-1.
Oh, and Nunnery gets a little payback
Timeout's been called by the receiving team.
on
Score is
Evans with his
13-9-1.
serve.
1 minute.
Gives up a free point with that serve return in the net. That puts Vivian David and Rob Nunnery 2 points away from taking on Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson for a chance to get back into our medal matches. A little strategy talk between Nunnery and David, but Evans and Liu just kind of taking a breather, grabbing a drink, toweling off, just trying to get back in front and back in the driver's seat here in this match.
Each team has 1 timeout remaining. Time back in. Score is 13-9-1.
Chris Gallen, our referee, gets us back into the action. Nunnery and David on their first serve, 2 points away. That was long from Evans. Nunnery kind of unaware, still goes for it, but Vivian David calls that out. And this is match point for Rob Nunnery and Vivian David.
Second serve.
Another match point opportunity. Ooh, Nunnery absolutely has that shot and does it beautifully 8 out of 10 times. That one a little ambitious, I think feeling a little too comfortable. The door still open for Evans and Liu, and now Evans with the serve. And Nunnery does indeed coach David. After he sees Evans serve, he said to her, bouncing to your left.
11-14-2.
Big hold for Nunnery and David. Couple points given up, but now they have 2 more match point opportunities to try and capitalize on.
14-11-1.
Beautiful shot down the line, cross court behind Morgan Evans. Rob Nunnery gets the job done, and Vivian David and Rob Nunnery will go on to face Leah Jansen and Callan Dawson in the final consolation bracket match to 15 before a team moves on to the bronze medal match to take on Michelle Esquivel and Jocelyn de Villiers. Let's see if we have our next match up. We will have a senior pro mixed double match coming up next. Jose DeRisi and Cammie McGregor will take on Beth Bellamy and Rick Witskin coming up next here on Championship Court number 2. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break and be right back to the action here at the SoCal Classic.
Welcome to Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle Club in the city of Encinitas. It's here along the sunny coast of Southern California that you'll find the 6th stop on the 2021 APP Tour. Don't miss all the incredible action as we bring you the APP SoCal Summer Classic. Brought to you by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Huda, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
Would you like to take your pickleball to a whole new level, attract better partners, have more fun, and play to your maximum potential? I'm Scott Moore, #1 senior player in the world, 20+ time national champion. We've decided to create the Pickleball Masterclass, encapsulating all the principles, skills, drills, and strategies that we teach in our clinics and camps into one comprehensive video that you will be able to watch anytime, anywhere at your convenience over and over again to develop pickleball mastery that so few are able to obtain. So instead of going out to the court now and practicing and playing the same old way, treat yourself to an invaluable gift by making an investment in your pickleball. All you have to do is click the link below and we will see you on the inside.
slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Oh, gosh. So close.
Out, out, that's clearly out. Out.
Not even close.
Custom jobber right here. It's triple carbon polyfiber honeycomb tri-blend faceplate.
Oh, and it's got Bluetooth.
No. Look, here's what you're doing wrong.
Man, I love this sport.
New People Pickleball.
We are live here, ladies and gentlemen, at the SoCal Classic for the winners bracket final of Senior Pro Mixed Doubles. We've got Rick Witskin and Beth Bellamy versus Jose DeRisi and Cammie McGregor. This is a 2 out of 3. We're looking for lots of fun, lots of action, great points, and I'm happy to be bringing the match to you. This is Steve Dawson live from Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle Club in Southern California. We've got Jose is filling in for Chris Miller, who was injured, and taking the legendary Cammie McGregor all the way to this winner's bracket finals. Looking like we're tossing. The ref's given instructions, and we'll be underway shortly. Looks like McGregor and DeRisi are serving first. I can't tell you if they elected to serve first or if the choice was deferred, but nonetheless, McGregor is anxious and ready to go. And here we go.
All right, folks, we're at game one. The time is in 0-0-2.
It's immediate side out.
0-0-1.
Rick Witskin sprinting across the kitchen line trying to make something happen.
0-0-2.
And Mr. DeRisi takes the overhead, goes the other side, directs it at Rick because Rick was closest to the net. In mixed doubles, you don't often hit the overhead at the woman. You would think that's the right play, but indeed it's you hit it to the person who's closest to you. Scoreless after a few side outs. See if a team can get something rolling here. And we are back to where we started. See if Jose could get things rolling for the team. See if we can get a team on the board here. And it was a slightly higher return of serve by Rick Witskin that Jose chose to drive for the first point of the match. Nice little rapid fire exchange. for a side out, and perhaps Beth can get Team Witskin-Bellamy rolling. Another reverse overhead by Jose, again choosing to go at the guy. Overheads generally are directed towards your closest target. And Jose is right on track so far. 0-2-2.
0-2-2.
And a few minutes in, we finally have Witskin and Bellamy on the board, serving still.
We're good. Here we go, folks. All right. We're 2-1-1.
Seniors are all fired up this afternoon.
Second server.
Derise to serve at 2-1-2 in the first.
She is the correct receiver.
Got to get their sides straight.
2-1-2.
Well-earned point. Little acrobatic move by Jose Derisi. He was sitting flat on his backside in the middle of the point. Pulled himself up and
3-1-2.
got himself an extra point. Wonderful, wonderful effort. And out of nowhere he comes. Came to play. I think he flew all the way out here from New York on a moment's notice to play with Cammy McGregor, and he's making the most of it so far.
Hello. 1-4-1. One.
A lot of spin on the return to serve by Jose. He prefers the slice or underspin return to serve. So does Cammy McGregor. And you want to, if you choose to dink cross court with Cammy, you better be patient. She can keep the ball going. And a little hand switch by Mr. Witskin. Flipping from the right hand to the left. That's tough enough. Dropping it in the kitchen is even more impressive. And we're all tied up at 4-all. It was a great move by Rick. He suggested it was stupid, but it was only stupid if he had lost the point. Had he won the point, it would have been called a brilliant move.
4-4-2.
been said many times, there's no such thing as a bad shot in the kitchen, as Cammie proved to us right there. Anything in the kitchen is a great shot in this great sport.
Court 5-1.
Appears as though Jose has suggested the same thing to Cammie. Take the overhead at the close person. You don't hit the overhead at the person who lobbed you. You hit it at the person who's closest to you. I guess that's a case of getting your signals straight. They had a little mishap on their signals. Noticed immediately by Rick, who drove a forehand past both players to the open court. Little Ernie defense. It's tough enough to do an Ernie. It's even tougher to defend.
6-5-2.
It's a good move sometimes, as Beth showed there. She hit a nice drop shot, and normally you would go to mid-court and pause or wait to see yours, the success of your drop shot. Beth hit her drop shot, moved up and paused as if she was going to hold her ground, and then made a quick dash afterwards and caught Team McGregor on the surprise and got a rush volley up there for a winner. It was a very nice ploy. If I had slow-mo rewind, I would show it to you with pen and paper and mark it out, but it's always good to give a drop, give a bluff like you're going to stay, and then charge. Cammie got exactly what Beth had set up for herself.
Time in, 7-5-2.
Quite a roll by Rick and Beth.
8-5-2. Timeout's been called on my right. Score's 9-5-2. Folks, you have up to 1 minute.
Yeah, it was very interesting. Both male pros, Jose and Rick, had a stare down and a laugh just then. Not because a timeout was called, but the timeout was called after Rick tossed the ball up to serve. So interesting, the timing. It's a rule I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. Can you call a timeout? Is it before the person strikes the ball? Is it before they toss it? Or can you toss the ball and call a timeout? I don't know, but we saw it, and it must be legal. The ref allowed it.
All right. Time in, 9-5-2. Right out. Five, 9-1.
Joining me momentarily is the wonderful Cameron Irwin, here to help share with me the rest of this match.
I just felt bad. I mean, it's like you're over here playing singles, and I know you're not your affinity for not playing singles, Steve.
Yes, Cameron flying solo until you arrived.
Well, it's been a good day. Fantastic day.
It's a beautiful day. Take a look.
Nine, 6, 1.
Great punch shot,
And
just up
we
the
have
line.
a game point. Mr. Witskin celebrating confidently before the ref even made a call. He was saying, let's go. He knew it was in before it landed.
10, 6, 1.
No such thing as having too much confidence, ladies and gentlemen.
Call that the Steph Curry.
There we go. Must be a nice feeling to be shocked if you miss a shot in pickleball. I'm oftentimes shocked when I make it. He's shocked when he misses it.
I think I'm on the same page as you, Steve. Just trading
Just good.
forehands.
Very nice pickleball.
Oh.
Well done. Yes, I think it was Cameron, you can correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But I think it was in Michael Jordan's book. One of his sayings was in overabundance of confidence wins out over a multitude of deficiencies. Something to that sort. So if you think you've got it and you think you've got it going on, by golly, you've got it going on.
You know, one of the first things I remember, because I learned how to play pickleball here at Bobby Riggs, and one of the first people I played with was you. Oh. And I remember you said something to me, because I was pretty nervous playing with you. I'm definitely not at the same skill level by anywhere near. And I remember I told you I was a little nervous, and you said, "What are you talking about? I'm sure you're doing great. You just got to play with some confidence." And I'm giving you confidence. I kept missing shots. No, it's good. It's the right look. I was like, man, I need to keep Steve in my life.
Well, one of the things I remind everyone is that when I do a camp or I do a clinic or I'm out coaching, I look at my students and I say, you guys, I have lost more matches than you'll ever play, and I've missed more shots than you'll ever attempt. So I've been there.
That's a great line, too. Maybe they should put that in Michael Jordan's book.
Of course, I've been competing in racket sports for about 45 years, so. It is funny, though. I tend to forget my defeats, and I tend to remember my victories. What do you think about that, Cameron?
Wait, you remember your defeats and forget the victories?
The opposite.
Oh, really? Because I'm the opposite. I always remember the losses. Losses sting. What's that saying? I hate hate losing more than I love winning.
If you ask me, I forgot all my losses a long time ago. And I even lost twice already today.
Game 2. Time is in 0-0-2.
It's a beautiful drop shot of a drop shot by Cammie. Beth dropped a beautiful shot in the kitchen, and it was returned with a drop volley. Again, the kitchen is never wrong. Was a little chance Jose took on that one. He expected Cammie's drop shot to be better, so he rushed the kitchen line. And that's really a sign of confidence he has in his partner. It wasn't a misjudge there. He's expecting Cammie to drop it so consistently in the kitchen that he can rush on up there. Just didn't work out that time.
That was one of the pieces Morgan Evans, of advice Morgan Evans gave me. He said, just trust your partner. Get up there. Crash the net a little bit more aggressively.
Well, Morgan is a shot maker, that's for sure.
Oh, nice little net love.
Yes.
For Witskin.
Witskin chose a drive, and instead of waiting for the ball, he charged behind his drive. That, ladies and gentlemen, is called a solo shake and bake.
Oh, just out of reach.
Beth was pulled a little wide, was in trouble. The standard play is the kitchen, but she caught him off guard and threw a lob up when she was in trouble.
Got a little jam there. That slice. Saw his elbow into his belly button.
302. Timeout's been called to my left.
I was wondering when that was going to happen.
Folks, you have up to 1 minute.
And if you're just joining us, important to note this is the winners final of the Senior Pro Mixed Division. So it's played 2 out of 3. We might be here for a little while, who knows?
Yes, what these two teams are playing for is a rest.
Yeah.
Because whoever loses this match will have to take on the backdraw winner for a chance to come back in and play gold. So one team will be resting and the other team will continue their play.
Second. Time in. 302.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is a standard shake and bake. Beth drove it and Rick crashed. That's a two-person play, not a one-person play.
That was a great drop.
Five 502.
Jose trying to press it just a little bit, trying to get this slide to stop. Rick seems to be on a, there we go again. Must be, maybe that's the best time to call a timeout, after the ball toss.
I've actually never seen that called that late.
I've seen it twice now in this game.
Is there a little gamesmanship there, you think, or no? Is that a fair assumption?
I don't know.
I'm putting you on the spot.
Actually, in 7 years of tournament play, I've yet to call a timeout. So I don't know about timeouts.
Are you kidding me?
Totally serious.
You've never called a timeout?
No, never have.
Why?
You know, if I don't have it together when I'm playing, I don't think 35 seconds is going to give me any more. And then for me to believe that timeouts work, that means I have to also believe they work against me, and I refuse to believe that as well. So I just don't do it.
It's interesting because I usually am along that wavelength, but my partners have made me realize how valuable they can be.
Then your partners have to believe that they work against them as well. So it goes both ways. And fitness is never my problem. I'm not gassed on the court. I can play all day.
I'm just going to call you Dawson the Machine.
I'm just not a fan of timeouts. I don't know.
I have a feeling there are so many people out there shocked by that statement.
Well, yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's one heck of a dig.
Yes. I think he
closed his eyes and just put his paddle out.
So we can say that Jose's timeout didn't work.
No.
It made Rick better. There you go. So in pickleball, that's called a bad timeout. It just made the other guy get a little bit better.
902. Set up.
We'll see Cammie looking at her partner, saying we have about another hour to go. Wants to take game 2 and take it into 3.
Oh, that was pretty.
I've seen weirder things happen, Cameron.
Oh, my goodness, yes. And you know what? That's always in your brain, too. Even if you're up 10-4, 10-5, I'm still sitting there going, there's still a chance for the other team to come back. No lead is comfortable in pickleball.
I think that's why the players love it so much. They know that if they're down, they can come back. They know anything is possible at any time. So you can write off any defeat at any time as saying, well, it's the game of pickleball.
Great cover.
You know, if I was a sporting analyst, I would be able to dissect this match a little better, but it doesn't appear as though Jose and Cami are playing poorly. Beth and Rick have just lifted their game and really haven't missed much at all in the last half an hour. It's
What was that you were saying?
I think, yeah, he was actually shocked to not have taken an overhead from his opponent and dropped it in the kitchen. That's how confident he is right now.
Oh my goodness. DeRisi getting a little heated.
There we go.
And you want to win that point too. If you're chasing after it back against the wall and you make a shot like that and you lose that point, that can be pretty deflating.
Yes, it's if you could put that much effort into it, run that far, you definitely don't want it to be a waste of time or effort. You want it to pay off.
So, Steve, I know I hopped into this late, but somebody's asking when was Bobby Riggs built? Did you already answer that?
The tennis club, Bobby Riggs Tennis Club, was built in the early 80s. I can't tell you when, during the big tennis boom of the world, I guess. And at that time, it wasn't called Bobby Riggs Tennis Club. It was called Cardiff Courts. And then a guy bought the club and named it after his best friend, Bobby Riggs. Bobby had just passed from prostate cancer, and Bobby donated all his memorabilia to cancer research. And a guy named Lorne Kuehl built the club and changed the name in honor of his friend Bobby Riggs, and it's been called Bobby Riggs Club ever since.
The historian and owner of Bobby Riggs.
9-4-1.
And Bobby Riggs' best friend, a man named Lorne Kuehl, is still with us today. Great tennis player himself. But he told me that Bobby Riggs was the California State paddle tennis champion and loved table tennis and paddle tennis and tennis. And I have it from the previous owner of Bobby Riggs that if Bobby Riggs was alive today, he would be the world's greatest pickleball enthusiast. He's not one of these, oh my God, I'm a tennis purist, how dare I try another sport. Bobby Riggs was a Wimbledon tennis champion and a paddle tennis champion, which really was as close as they had to pickleball about 50 years ago. Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful from DeRisi. That's some touch.
His touch, I believe Jose is from another racket sport. I think he's a squash player maybe, but you can tell immediately he has racket skills like that. And competitive skills. Way to go.
5-9-1.
A 4-point run here by McGregor DeRisi. Beautiful drop shot.
Oh.
5-9-2.
A little too aggressive with the serve. Just a few inches long.
Adrenaline got the best of him.
That's a shake, shake, and no bake.
That again is the solo shake and bake. Doing all the cooking yourself is what that is.
I think that one was a little undercooked.
Yes, he's 1 for 2 on the solo shake and bake, but 2 out of 3 overall.
Beth just trying to lip that one back. Slow riser above her head.
5-9-1. Second serve.
Bellamy does a really nice job just attacking the feet of the opponent, making them uncomfortable. Especially in that transition zone.
Yeah, she's throwing that lob in there as her exit strategy from the dink rally. It was also very interesting on that point. She had a couple side spin forehand dinks. We see a lot of slice, but she was coming inside out with a side spin that was rather interesting. Haven't seen that too often. Great pickleball. Kind of forgot I was watching senior pros. I thought it was just open pros on that one.
For sure.
Does not get any better. Happy to have a front row seat on that one.
I'm watching Bellamy and Witskin work their way to the kitchen, back to the baseline, back to the kitchen.
Beautiful job at seeing Rick literally put the match in his hands. That's what you want it. The true sportsman says, give me the ball at the end of the game. That's what he's doing. He's had lots of experience. And it does put a lot of pressure on your opponent when
You're charging.
When you're charging, you're taking your spot, you're crossing over in front of your partner, you're making a move towards everything coming your way. A lot of nuances to this game.
7-9-1.
You know, a point here would make it very interesting.
7-9-2.
And again, Bellamy just going right at the feet of
That's
McGregor.
Right.
A lot of spin on that too.
9-7-1.
Hit it too high. They'll slam it too far in front. It makes it easy. She's aiming right for the shoelaces when her opponent's in the transition zone.
Net love.
Let's go. 10-7-1. That's game and match, folks, at 11-7.
And there we have it. Rick Witskin gets to put his feet up for an hour or so, and Cami and Jose will be taking on. Who do we have, Cameron?
I believe there's a Dawson in there.
Oh, a Dawson.
And a Gingrich.
Jeez, am I going to call this one too? I don't know about that.
Are you allowed to?
I did it the other day. Got to really watch what I say when I'm watching family members play. But
I know your son was just over on the other court too,
yeah,
championship court number 1.
That's right. Great match coming your way.
But we'll bring you more coverage from championship court number 2 just in a few short minutes. Thanks for joining us, guys.
Pipo Pickleball.
Get your fun to feel good here, folks. Fun to feel good. Get your fun to feel good here.
Ben, it's not called It's Fun to Feel Good. It's Electrolyte Supreme.
Oh, okay. This guy looks like a cramper. Get your electrolytes.
Ben, you can't throw product at the customer.
Oh.
Your cargo. Hold on.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
I love the kitchen because it's like one big pickleball family.
It's the best place to interact with high-level pickleball players daily.
Because it's a positive community that supports the growth of pickleball and shares an absolute love for the game.
A good space to make fun of myself.
It's a unique opportunity to be a part of the fastest growing pickleball community in the world.
It's such a positive place for me and all my pickleball friends.
Because it allows me to stalk Dane Gingrich.
Because of how focused they are on collaboration.
Because it's a place to connect with the pros.
Because it's full of pickleball addicts just like me.
And because I am a pickleball addict.
Because we get to share special content about the Waters sisters.
Mom, I think you meant mother-daughter.
Okay.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2 of the APP SoCal Summer Classic. Beautiful Bobby Riggs racket and paddle at the home of Encinitas. It has just been a gorgeous day. You can see Jennifer Dawson starting to get warmed up because she is about ready to face off against Jose DeRisi and Cammie McGregor with her partner Dane Gingrich. This will be a mixed senior pro matchup. It is a medal match. This will be the bronze medal, so it will be played 2 out of 3. Coming up shortly on Championship Court number 2. Stick with us to watch all the action.
Slightly favored backhand. With hand-eye coordination.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
say? Pick a 1 or 2, please. 2. 2. It is a 1. So Jan, you won the call. You take the side. Okay. They take the side. Yeah. Yes, sir. This is serve, right? Yes. Okay, thank you.
All right, welcome back to the SoCal Summer Classic, and the sun is shining. We've got shadows on just about half the court, and Jennifer Dawson warming up in the back side just into the shadows. She's partnered up alongside Dane Gingrich. They're facing off against Jose DeRisi and Cami McGregor. This is a bronze medal match, so we will play 2 out of 3 in the mixed senior pro division.
0-0-2.
Ball in hand is Cami McGregor.
Side out.
Quick side out at the hand of Dane Gingrich.
Zero, 1. Second serve.
Just a bit short with that drop.
0-0-2. Side out. 0-0-1.
Wind picking up just a bit, something these athletes are going to have to pay attention to.
Second serve.
Dane stepping in with that aggressive forehand. Nice forehand roll.
0-0-2. Side out. 0-0-1.
Great shot from Jose DeRisi. I love the 2 baseline shots, keeping Dawson and Gingrich at the back. And then that nice quick drop. Beautiful hands.
0-0-2. Point.
Trying to go with that inside out forehand. Ball going just wide.
1-0-2.
Dawson putting a good amount of topspin on those forehand dinks. Great setup.
2-0-2.
Oh, beautiful dig by Dane Gingrich. But yet again, DeRisi with beautiful vision and execution.
Second serve. 0-2-2. Side out. 2-0-1.
Unreal. A couple great counters on both sides. McGregor, fantastic hands.
2-0-2.
Two-handed backhands on display from Gingrich and Dawson. Quick attack and reload.
Yes, sir. 3-0-2.
Whoo, that's one heck of a shot. There was not much bounce off of this ball. This was about 1 inch above the height of the net.
Side out. 0-4-1.
So the nettings are really yours. You're not kidding.
Second serve.
Jose DeRisi saying, the net is actually really yours, and you weren't kidding.
0-4-2.
Of course, Jennifer Dawson, the wife of Steve Dawson, owner of Bobby Riggs. Jen's got that net height dialed in exactly right.
Side out. 4-0-1. Second serve.
You see a ball soar like that, it's usually in part because of some indecision, trying to figure out what shot you want to hit, and you're kind of in between two. Speaking of indecision,
Point.
DeRisi and McGregor both going for that ball. He had scored to that direction, but that one not falling his way. So a Jigsaw Health hydration break now underway, with Dawson and Gingrich up 6-0 in the first game. Looks like we've got some Jose fans tuning in. Dane's looking at me right now saying, no Jose fans tuning in. Dane, don't worry. I'm sure there are some for you as well. He says he's got one fan, and it's his wife. So, Mrs. Gingrich, you better give a little shout out. Your hubby needs one.
15 seconds. You have one timeout left for this game. You have two timeouts left for this game. We on the one, ref? Number 2. Time in. 6-0-2. Side out. 0-6-1. Second serve.
Cammy a little frustrated. She's been hit twice now. Great put away from Gingrich.
Side out. Timeout's been called by the receiving side.
And a second timeout has now been called by McGregor and DeRisi. Second allotted in each game. The winner of this will move on to the gold medal match. where they will face off against the strong team of Bellamy and Witskin. We just had them here on championship court number 2. Witskin definitely playing with some confidence right now. It's a force to be reckoned with.
And you have 2 timeouts left for this game. Time in, 6-0-1.
6-0, first server. That's a big rally coming out of a timeout. Jose DeRisi giving a huge shout. They need to build some momentum here. Find some points.
Oh my God, come on!
Jose DeRisi just so frustrated. That ball is just trickling along the length of the net and falling the way of Dawson. There's nothing you can do there. Just getting some luck on your side.
7-0-2.
Oh, a couple great digs by Dawson.
Side out.
Moving from her forehand to her backhand, back to her forehand.
0-7-1.
Watch for the switch here as Dawson moves back to the right side.
Yeah, 1 net, let's go!
DeRisi cheering because he finally got one in the net that went in his favor.
1-7-1. Second serve. 1-7-2. Point. 2-7-2. Side out. 7-2-1.
So good.
Beautiful shot from McGregor that kept Dawson at the back line, and then the change of pace.
7-2-2.
And another going DeRisi and McGregor's direction. Could this be the swing?
Two, 7-1.
Yeah, coming. Let's go.
Point.
Couple big points for McGregor and DeRisi.
3-7-1. Second serve. 3-7-2. Point.
Dawson and Gingrich having a little bit of a harder time.
Timeout's been called by the receiving team. You have 1 minute.
Surprised they haven't gone back to that switch with Gingrich on the left side, the forehand side. Said they decided to take a Jigsaw health hydration break after dropping 4 points. Meanwhile, on championship court number 1, we've got a medal match taking place. Michelle Esquivel and Jay DeVilliers versus Vivian David and Rob Nunnery. We've had 2 courts of coverage all weekend long, and we'll have 2 coming to you tomorrow as well, as men's and women's pro singles action starts up.
Yes, sir. Time in 4-7-2. Side out.
A much needed side out
7-4-1.
for Dawson and Gingrich. Nice shot from Jose.
Second serve. Seven, 4-2.
Watch it.
I love it. Making room for Dane Gingrich to just scoot on over and blast the forehand.
Yes. Yes. You have 8. 8-4-2.
Yes.
Side out.
And it's definitely starting to fall the direction of Derisi. We've seen a couple let balls go his direction.
4-8-1.
Long extension on that overhead. Love that look from Gingrich. Hard to read which direction he's going to go with it. Decides to go right up the middle.
Point.
And you heard the exclamation there from Derisi in the middle as Dawson yet again picked up 2 balls off the top of the net. Not much you can do there. She's just got to dial in. Can't let that frustrate you. Just got to play through the point.
That's a good ball, Tommy.
Point. Six, 8-2.
Susie Hope chiming in saying Mrs. Gingrich is not Dane's only fan. So he's got a couple of them out there. I'll be sure to let him know.
8-6-1. Point.
Great serve from Jennifer Dawson.
9-6-1.
Nice flick of that forehand. Looking for game point here. And just like that, the first game goes to Dawson and Gingrich.
6. We have 2 minutes to
2 minutes to change ends now. So McGregor and DeRisi gonna look to reset. They just had a bit of a slow start, but had a solid run of points there in the middle of that first game. Few things outside of their control. They've just got to manage those emotions. The winner of this again will move on to the mixed senior pro gold medal match. Played shortly after this. If it's McGregor and DeRisi, that would be 3 straight matches in a row. Becomes a battle of attrition at a certain point. You can see DeRisi talking to McGregor in that corner, trying to find a bit of shade as we found the sun later this afternoon. Wind starting to pick up. That's pretty normal, just about 1 mile from that beautiful Pacific Ocean here in Encinitas, California. Moonshine Beach not too far away, one of the best beaches in the area. You got to find yourself in or underneath one of the palapas next to the volleyball courts there. Great surf, awesome playground. Bring the kids, have a great old time. Scoreboard reset to 0-0. McGregor and DeRisi looking for a game victory here to push this to a third. Great cover up the middle, but Dawson an even better shot on the backside.
Point. 1-0-2. Side out.
Side out, but 1 point earned.
0-1-1. Second serve. Zero, 1-2.
Couple backhanded punches from DeRisi.
Point. 1-1-2. Point.
Dawson telling herself to watch the ball. I think I did that a few times today in my own game.
2-1-2. Point.
DeRisi and McGregor off to a much better start here in game 2.
3-1-2. Point.
Cami raising up and finding that 4th point.
Receiving team, the score is 4-1-2. 1 minute.
So Dawson and Gingrich, just a few unforced errors, trying to maybe press a bit too much. Now in the Jigsaw Health hydration break. Let's see, Jose chugging down one of those Hawaiian Springs waters, one of our sponsors here on the APP Tour.
timeout remaining in this game. Time in. 4, 1, 2. Point. Five, 1, 2.
And a couple deflections, but Derisi's still getting the better end of that deal. Score now 6-1-2. There's that Dawson forehand.
Side out. One, 6-1.
McGregor tries to reset again. She had a beautiful one in the middle of that rally. Got them on the front side of that point, but that second one just wasn't enough.
Second serve. Two, 6-2. Point. 3, 6-2.
Watch for the switch here. McGregor moved to that left side. Ended up with the side out.
Side out. 6-3-1. Point. 7-3-1. Second serve.
Jose has had a good look at some of those shots right up the middle with that forehand in about that same position. That one may have been about 6 inches lower than the other two where he was pretty successful.
7-3-2.
I like the ambitious look, though. You got the lead. If you're feeling it, go for it. Cammy McGregor goes for the Ernie and now asks for some love. Just getting frustrated with that net.
Yes. 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 3-7-1.
There's the ATP. Check that out.
Second serve. 3-7-2.
Cammy McGregor had control over that entire point just until that last contact. Control, some deception thrown in there as well.
Side out. 7-4-1. Second serve.
Second server now coming.
7-4-2.
There's the speed up right into the upper shoulder
Side out.
of McGregor.
You have 7. 4-7-1.
Just long.
Second serve. Four, 7-2.
McGregor and DeRisi doing a really nice job trying to keep Gingrich a little more honest to his sideline, but he's recovering well so far.
Yes, sir. 5-7-2.
Just long.
Side out. Seven, 5-1.
And again, working finally to that backside of Gingrich. Not necessarily looking for winners there, even though they just earned one. Just trying to get those dinks that direction. Make them move laterally as much as they can. And again, another shot on the back.
Point.
Now just 2 away to finding a third game.
9-5-1.
And timeout has been called. Dawson and Gingrich going to take a few extra seconds here to try and figure out a game plan and avoid that third set. So much of pickleball is about runs of points, trying to minimize those runs. We had Steve Dawson on earlier. He said that's why the athletes love this game so much. It's anybody's match at any given point. Doesn't matter if you're down by 10. There's still a chance to come back.
Correct. Time in. 9-5-1. Yes. Point.
Dawson's found a few more unforced errors in this second game.
10-5-1.
She's getting some decent net love in the first.
Second serve. Ten, 5-2.
couple strong exchanges. Teresi says, I've had enough.
Side out. 5-10-1.
And again, that ball just low enough. And there's the ATP. Dawson's got one of her own.
You have now 6. It's 6-10-1.
Gingrich worked so hard to be able to get to that shot. Just got them slightly out of position.
6-10-2. Point.
Another point added onto the board.
7-10-2.
Score is 7-10. Oh, big time side out for McGregor and Teresi. Dawson and Gingrich have finally found somewhat of a rhythm here. Let's see if they can find a hold. Ah, but the hand to Teresi. Gotta love the drive from McGregor, too, to set that up. So we will now be going to a third game here in the bronze medal match. The winner of this moving on. So they're fighting to stay alive. The loser takes bronze home. Winner again will face Rick Witskin and Beth Bellamy. They had a winner's final that was finished up in just 2 games, 11-6 and 11-7. That was against McGregor and Teresi. Meanwhile, getting ready and warmed up on championship court number 1. It is the mixed pro doubles gold medal match. Just shortly, AJ Kohler and Lee Whitwill. Lee coming out of Bend, Oregon at Widgie Creek, one of my favorite places on planet Earth. If you haven't spent time in Bend or Central Oregon, that's the place to be. They're facing off against Jay DeVilliers and Michelle Esquivel. And Kohler and Whitwell actually are coming through the winner's side of the bracket. So Michelle and Jay are going to have some work ahead of them if they're going to end up with that gold. But right now, our senior pro division, they're fighting to get to that gold medal match.
0-0-2.
That is a big forehand from Gingrich.
Side out. 0-0-1.
There's the finish from Dawson. Trading places, but it doesn't matter.
Yes, you have one.
Score is 1-0 now.
1-0-1.
What a ball! Let's go!
Second serve.
Good shot, Cammy.
doing their best to fend off Gingrich. Wow. Talk about some hands.
Side out. 0-1-1.
Great top spin on that ball from Dawson.
Second serve.
Such a compact swing.
0-1-2. Point. 1-1-2.
A little more towards that backhand and on the body of DeRisi.
You have one. 1-1-1.
In the middle of that point, Gingrich is wincing, having a bit of a hard time. Not sure if it's the knee. You can see him trying to walk it off a bit gingerly. Something bugged him for sure.
1-1-2.
Great counter. Right in the middle of the transition zone is Jennifer Dawson just unloading.
2-1-2.
Just long.
Point.
And Gingrich is really hurting.
3-1-2. Side out. 1-3-1.
Just handling that power is Dawson.
One, 3-2.
And again, that slapped forehand from Gingrich.
Side out.
Not a whole lot of topspin on that, just flat and deep into the court.
Three, 1-1.
Couple good resets, but they were just within the reach of Gingrich.
Yes, you have one. Yes, sir.
What do we have? How many?
You have one.
Okay.
4-1-1.
Timeout.
Score is 4-1-1. And a timeout has been called by McGregor and DeRisi. This third game going to 11 points, must win by 2. First game went the direction of Dawson and Gingrich. Then McGregor and DeRisi had a solid second game. Found a lot of points on the backside of Gingrich, especially late in that second game. Coupled with a few unforced errors from Dawson, found that victory.
Time in. 4-1-1.
Another great read as Dawson moves to the other side. Gingrich just taken over with that forehand.
5-1-1.
Placement is power, McGregor showing.
5-1-2.
Gingrich checking on Dawson as he almost took her out.
6-1-2. You have 1 minute timeout to change end.
Another point added. Dawson and Gingrich just 5 points away from that gold medal match. This is the 6th stop on the APP Tour. We've already had some fun in Cincinnati, Indianapolis. Last week we were in La Habra, California. Now beautiful Encinitas, North County, San Diego. One of the premier facilities on the West Coast for pickleball. If you're looking to play some games, I'll tell you, open play Sunday afternoons, this is the place to be.
Point. 7-1-2.
Watch for the switch here with McGregor. Protecting that right sideline. Gingrich frustrated, saying yes, he saw it in. Jennifer Dawson also saying she saw it in.
Point. 8-1-2.
And Jose relinquishing, saying, all right, both of you saw it. Some good sportsmanship there.
Side out.
And you have to love that. These two guys, as much as they want to win, they want to play right and they want to play well. And fair.
Second serve. 1-8-2.
I have no idea how Jennifer Dawson just fended that ball off. It's one of the most unique contacts we've seen so far.
1-1.
And the second timeout of the third game has been called from DeRisi and McGregor. Another Jigsaw Health hydration break. Of course, you can't forget about some of our other sponsors. We're partnered up with USA Pickleball, Head Pickleball, Hawaiian Springs, Onyx, Vulcan Pickleball, Who Def, Jigsaw Health, and Zealous Insoles.
Time in. 8-1-1.
Dawson was fighting to get up to that kitchen line, but finally Gingrich says, yeah, it's time for me to intercept.
10-1-1. Point.
Derisi frustrated, outreaching himself,
10-1-1.
and a match point opportunity for Dawson and Gingrich.
Second serve. 10-1-2.
And there it is, Dawson, Gingrich, moving on to the gold medal match of mixed senior pro. And congrats to our bronze medalists, Cammie McGregor and Jose Derisi. We've got more coming from championship court number 2 because we've got to find out who's taking home the gold of mixed senior pro. Stick around for more coverage.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Coulter Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well. From the transition area and from the kitchen, go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it, or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Wait till they text us? Should we like, partner that ghosted me for 20 texts. It's really hard not to like you. It was 19.
How are we on right now? I feel like we played before, man.
Sorry.
Nice. These are pretty cool things.
They are cool. There must be some serious physiological benefit.
Yeah.
I like their thinking about the rest.
You guys must be really sore and stiff. Getting to the goal and having to wait all that time.
It's true.
The hardest spot. I'd much rather be where we are. We purposely did what we did to make you guys get here and have to wait for it. We lost you on purpose so that you would just run it and have to sit.
Well, that's why you got to 8-all when your prior matches you said, right?
That's right.
You're going to try and not make your mistakes.
You want to hit some? Or are you good?
No, I'm good. Whatever you need.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Play for you.
These are matches. You guys look like partners.
Thanks.
Nice red shirt, sir.
I like it. Rumor has it you got to wear in that gold medal match. I learned that in India in my own tournament.
You didn't get the red memo, man.
Now it doesn't matter. You already pulled the trigger already? Rick, you already pulled the trigger, man.
Yeah, I know. It's a little premature. I told you when we serve warm-ups. I'm all set, guys. Whatever.
Welcome back to the APP SoCal Summer Classic. And it is the final match on championship court number 2. And yes, it's going to be a phenomenal one, as it is the gold medal match for mixed senior pro. They're getting set down on championship court number 2. Who's playing? Well, how about Jennifer Dawson and her partner Dane Gingrich? They're facing off against Beth Bellamy and Rick Witskin. This will be played 2 out of 3. Witskin and Bellamy are on the winner's side of the bracket. So in order for Dawson and Gingrich to end up victorious with that gold medal, they're going to have to win 2 out of 3. And then that last and final 1 game to 15. So we could have up to 4 games being played here on championship court number 2. Just about 5:45 late into the afternoon. Last night we were playing all the way till 8:45 in the amateur division under the lights. It's been a full weekend of pickleball here in Encinitas, California. And it isn't over yet. Tomorrow we've got senior and pro open division playing singles. So if you want to catch all the singles action, it's definitely a little bit of a different game, but it is very exciting, and the dynamic athletes you'll see out on the court are just unparalleled. Such a fun sport to get to watch. I'm Cameron Irwin, bringing you all the action from championship court number 2. These two teams have met once before in the bracket, as I love it. Dane Gingrich is listening to everything I say. He's right next to our broadcast position, but he's saying, please don't talk about that one. But as he walks away, I'm going to talk about it. As Bellamy and Witskin picked up the victory in 3 games played. Their victory went 12-10, 9-11, and 11-3. So 2 of those games, very, very tight contention. That last one, I think you can just throw out the window. We've got people tuning in from all over the world. That's the beautiful part of the live stream. We're streaming live to you on Facebook and YouTube. You're on the 6th stop of the APP Tour. Someone joining us from North Carolina. Welcome in. Happy to have you, Donald.
Game 1, time in.
You can throw a couple comments into that Facebook and YouTube stream. I've got a chance to look at them.
Side out.
Quick side out.
0-0-1.
Ball in the hand of Beth Bellamy. Couple crazy digs and maybe just a bit overambitious. Dane Gingrich finding that foot fault. He made the contact, but landed on the kitchen line. And the speed up from Jennifer Dawson right in the middle of that transition zone. I heard her in between games talking about how she was a little frustrated with her play in the last match, but she played beautifully in games 1 and 3. Game 2 was a little bit of a toss-up for her. Nice flat deep ball to the baseline from Witskin. Great shots by Beth, but just little overstretched is Rick.
I got it. Sorry, Jennifer. One, 3-1.
This is actually Beth's first ever pro pickleball tournament. I got a chance to speak with her prior to stepping out onto the court. She was wearing a UCLA Bruins sweatshirt. Asked her if she was a Bruin. She said, well, actually, I'm one of those rare combinations, house divided, as she actually attended USC and UCLA. She has her law degree.
Second server. 3-2.
Nice shot from Dawson, but it's just long.
3-3-1. Point. Four, 3-1.
Just wide. Witskin and Bellamy just trading sides back and forth. They have full court coverage going on over there. Dawson giving a bit of encouragement to Dane as they picked up just one of the two holds they need. And there is the second. Witskin and Bellamy were practically unstoppable in their winners' final matchup. Everything going in their direction. Looking for the lob, but too much on it.
Yes, sir. 4-4-1.
Great shot from Bellamy. She looks familiar? Well, that's because it's Beth Her as her maiden name. Former pro tennis player. Has a couple national titles to her name, having played at USC. And actually, her first year there, she won the singles title as well as the team title. Jennifer Dawson does a great job from the baseline with that serve. Seen a lot of returns go awry against her serve. Watching for Witskin to try and poach. That was the perfect ball position from Dawson. Catching him right in the stomach.
7-4-2.
Dawson not scared to drive that third. That's a big forehand and a big push for that 8th point and a jigsaw health. Hydration break has now been called by Bellamy and Witskin. Jennifer Dawson definitely picking up some of the pace on some of her attacks. Playing very steady now in this gold medal matchup. Jennifer still very much involved in tennis, as much as pickleball. Her husband, Steve Dawson, owner of Bobby Riggs, where Jennifer is also a pro and a coach.
Time in, 8-4-2.
And another great serve from Dawson. Picking up the 9th point.
9-4-2.
Flat and a ton of spin on that thing.
Side out.
A little deception from Bellamy. Couple net tricklers. She was looking for that redirect volley. Just wide.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 5-9-2.
And a couple lobs from Bellamy. Getting Dawson and Gingrich all the way to the baseline. She had missed a few in this first game. Those two helping her out.
6-9-2.
And the right time to attack for Bellamy. She had a couple drops, but that last one she recognized just made Dawson a bit more uncomfortable. So she charges to the net, gets herself to the kitchen line where Witskin and herself can really assert themselves. That was a great timeout called previously. Got them into a better position, more momentum. Now just 2 back.
Rick and Beth, you have 1 timeout remaining. Jennifer and Dan, you have 1 timeout remaining. Everybody ready? Time in. It's, hold on.
Dawson and Gingrich
7-9-2.
will look to do another stack here as they switch sides. Trying to get Gingrich with that forehand.
Point.
Jennifer just getting a bit twisted up.
8-9-2.
And understandably so, that's a lot of pace coming her direction. Good leave. Witskin saying, hey, you tried to go for that one. Gingrich responds, I only hit balls that are in. A drive, then a drop. Beautifully done by Dawson.
10-8-1.
Game point opportunity.
That's point to the first game, 11-8.
Game 1 going to Dawson and Gingrich as he's hopping off the court. That leg starting to really get after him, but he's fighting through it right now. Looks like he's going to add a bit of ointment to that right knee. Meanwhile, a good conversation happening just behind our broadcast position between Bellamy and Witskin. It's our first time playing together. And Witskin's late brother, Todd, well known for his pro tennis career. Fun fact, actually played at USC at the same time as Beth Bellamy. So those two go back quite a ways. Rick Witskin is the owner of Team Witskin Tennis. He's part of the Indiana Tennis Hall of Fame. And also a 2-time NCAA All-American in tennis. Meanwhile, you still got some really, really strong stuff coming from Dane Gingrich. Get this, he's a mental performance coach. So if anybody's got his head in the game, it's that guy.
Everybody ready early? Okay. Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
And whatever he put on that right knee is working. Dawson's got some magic on that serve. May need her to teach me that one.
1-0-1.
Great, great shot from Beth Bellamy. Gingrich comes flying in. There's a nice shot from Dawson. Bit more of like an extension for her.
Yes, sir. 2-0-2.
No, hit it!
Side out. 0-2-1.
Are you kidding me? Talk about some incredible pickleball. Not only was that rally loaded with offense, how about the defense? Bellamy and Witskin.
0-2-2. Side out.
Dawson again finding some help from the net. Earns the side out. And a good hold here in the second game. Ah, the backside of Witskin. Ball in bounds. I think Bellamy thought that just might be, but it's so hard to get a read off that net. So another point for Dawson and Gingrich. As a reminder, they lost a 3-game battle versus Bellamy and Witskin earlier today.
Side out. 0-4-1.
And a good leave. Are you kidding me again? Another great, great rally. Second server now.
4-0-2.
Nice shot right up the middle.
5-0-2. Oh my.
There is another gorgeous, gorgeous ball. Seriously.
Timeout's been called by the receiving team. You have 1 minute. The score is 6-0.
So now at 6-0, Bellamy and Witskin are going to take a Jigsaw Health hydration break. Need to sit down and figure out how to approach coming back out of this timeout. Dawson is dialed in right now alongside Gingrich. Gingrich is with Team Electrum. And Jennifer Dawson wearing her Chivile attire, as well as Pro Connects. You can see that pink paddle she's playing with. Or gray and pink, excuse me. There's a look at it. She stretches out those calves. Huge part of tennis and pickleball. Oof. Does a number on those calves. And Dawson looking to find another point as she did previously, but that time Rick was prepared. Like a Hulk smash from Gingrich. He practically folded himself in half. All airborne.
0-6-2.
All I know is that it worked.
Sorry.
Bellamy and Witskin finally on the board. That's tough, off the bounce right there. A lot of times that ball is not ending up as high as you need it to. Maybe we got a pretty aggressive shot. That time Dawson makes the adjustment with the same ball. Another great hold. Bellamy and Witskin starting to feel it a little bit more now. Good communication from these two. Forcing that reaching backhand. Nice shot from Gingrich.
Yes, sir, you are. 2-6-2.
Oh, beautiful return. Dane just painting that line.
6-2-1.
I like the look there from Bellamy. You can see clearly just frustrated with herself. She knows that was the correct shot, just has to execute.
7-2-1. Second server. 7-2-2. Side out. 2-7-1.
Wow. You gotta love the play on both sides of the net.
3-7-1.
Just a second of indecision. It's a cross court ball, tough for Bellamy to take into that seam with her backhand.
3-7-2.
Oh, the speed of Bellamy was there, but Gingrich just stepping in. And I love what I'm seeing from Dawson and Gingrich right now. Dawson doing a really nice job pushing Bellamy to that sideline, pushing her wide of the court. She'll hit about 2 shots that direction and then fire one up the middle. And then you're seeing a backhand from Bellamy that just went slightly awry. She got in the rhythm with her forehand.
Second server. 7-3-2. Point. 8-3-2.
It's a nice shot up the line from Bellamy.
Side out. Three, 8-1.
Incredible hands from Bellamy. Nice adjustment, pushing that ball down at the feet. After it especially had popped up like that. Fantastic job. That's when you say thank you, net. Bit of a run here, just the first server. And another great read. Gingrich says, hey, I got some defense. As much as you can intercept, I can defend. Smiles all around, though. It's a great play, great reads on all parties. Another run. Dawson and Gingrich gonna let it go again. That's the second ball they needed. Bellamy and Witskin doing a very solid job. Good run of points. They gotta find 2 balls here. Are you kidding me? Again, Dawson just unloading with that right hand. Beautiful forehand.
9-6-1. Second server.
You can see the frustration. Dawson knew that ball was going out, but just couldn't get out of the way fast enough. It's hard when you're trying to react in just milliseconds. Dawson with another great shot. Hits Bellamy. Tough one is right on your body. We are now at match point opportunity. Dawson and Gingrich for the gold. And there it is. Just inside the line. Redemption has been found for Dawson and Gingrich. Bellamy and Witskin have now downed one. But guess what? We've got more coming because Dawson and Gingrich, they're coming from the back draw. So we've got 1 game to 15. So gold has not been found, at least not yet for Dawson and Gingrich. We've got more coming from championship court number 2 in just a few short minutes.
Pickleball action and excitement is back with the APP Tour's 2021 World Pickleball Open at PGA Village Verano by Kohler Homes in Port St. Lucie, Florida. 75-plus divisional events, men's, women's, singles, doubles, and mixed doubles. And the pro divisions with over $25,000 prize money on the line. Learn from the engaging pros at the Pickleball Strategy Clinics. For more information, go to worldpickleballopen.com or call 561-330-6000.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well. From the transition area and from the kitchen, go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it, or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
All right. Now it is time for just one game to 15. That's what it all comes down to here at the Mixed Senior Pro Division. Looking for that gold medal. There's now a question as to whether that ball was in or out. Ball was out, called by the linesman or lineswoman. Ball was out, and I believe that is the correct call. So side out.
Second server. Zero, zero, two.
And a point on the board. Rick Wisconsin. I'm a little too aggressive there. Bellamy, that's all you. I'll get out of your way. Dane frustrated with himself after that floater just over the top.
Yes, yes, it's the side out. 0-1-1. Second server.
And just in case you were unclear as to who was on the court, Witskin has changed his shirt, and he's not really hard to miss at this point.
No, foot fault. Come on. Foot fault. Push off, push off.
And a foot fault on Gingrich, a push-off. That's one of the hardest parts. When that overhead comes, you start to move backwards, and a lot of times when you move backwards, your foot actually goes forward first before you shift, and when it does, you can foot fault. That high ball. Nice defense from Bellamy. Just sitting at the baseline, digging one after another. Ball just long.
One, two, one. Out. Second server.
Everyone in agreement. Ball just wide.
Yes, sir. 1, 2, 2.
There's some nasty spin on that ball from Beth Bellamy. Just undercutting that ball.
Two, one, one. Second server.
Some of those lofted 50% roll shots, those will kill you. You're expecting the hard driven or the dink, and those in between is just brutal.
2, 1, 2.
And redemption for Dawson. She finds that overhead.
You have 1. 1, 2, 1.
quick hands.
Two, two, one.
Couple quick exchanges.
Two, two, two.
Back to back. Dawson and Bellamy. They're just going head to head in that cross court battle. Who needs to dink anyways?
I'm old and tired.
Gingrich taking the chance to chase after that ball. And by chase after, I mean a slow walk. Giving himself another second. Great deep play, coupled by the short shot. Don't blink because you'll miss all the action on championship court number 2. Just back and forth. And as a reminder, this is for all the marbles, just 1 game to 15. Winner takes gold. Loser, well, they win silver. Gingrich tries to get out of the way. Just rolling off his chest. Bellamy and Dawson are just going in that line-to-line battle in this position. So Witskin having to be really aggressive in some of those poaching maneuvers. And a great leave by Dawson. Three, 3-1. Put a little extra mustard on that ball is Gingrich. Now it's that line-to-line battle on the other side. Bellamy couldn't quite decide if she wanted to use her forehand or backhand. She kind of got stuck just sitting there in the middle in that awkward shot position. Gingrich is just going to walk to the baseline, smile on his face, and thank the pickleball gods for that one. Couple great jobs from Gingrich. Dawson and Gingrich now by 2. They're going to look for that cross-court battle now. Dawson on the right. And a lot more play by Bellamy and Witskin, with Bellamy just kind of staying at that baseline and letting Witskin run free about that kitchen line. There's a great shot. Bellamy finding her way up to the line. You can guarantee Bellamy's looking for that goal. This is her first senior pro event in pickleball. Sometimes the angle's all you need. Actually, I'd say most of the time the angle's all you need. Tied up, 5 apiece. Who's gonna get that end change? There's Big Rick. He's hustling over, trying to get that ball and the towel. Ah, head-to-head exchange up the line. Just wide. And the cheers are happening because championship court number 1 has just finished. Jay DeVilliers and Michelle Esquivel picking up the gold. AJ Kohler and Lee Whitwell had a great day of playing, but finished with silver. As we find ourselves now on the end change. Dawson and Gingrich now have 8 points. 15 seconds to get back out on the court. Dawson and Gingrich just 7 away. Meanwhile, Bellamy and Witskin just 3 back. They've been trading about 2 to 3 points now in small, short, condensed runs. If that equation stands, Bellamy and Witskin are looking to find a few here. That's a good start. Six, 8.
Yes, sir. 6, 8, 2.
Witskin frustrated with himself. He knows that's not the ball he needs to attack on. That's well below the height of his knees. He's chasing that one inside.
8, 6, 1.
And just when you think you've got the best of Bellamy, she continues. That frustrating last shot from her, though. 9-6-1. Oh, Witskin does a nice job to stay out of the kitchen, nearly falling in.
Would have been good if you weren't in the kitchen.
9, 6, 2.
And Dawson this time, the finisher. Dane doing his best impression of an excavator, trying to dig as much as he can.
6, 10, 1. Second server. 6, 10, 2.
Unreal hands. Big time side out. Dawson and Gingrich now have another shot to expand that lead. Again, this third game just going to 15 points. Oh. And again, Bellamy just kind of sitting at that back line, waiting to play some defense. I like the decision there from Dawson and Gingrich, just that half-speed shot in the transition zone, try and force her to come up and play a ball in that mid-range. $11 points now as Bellamy and Witskin take that jigsaw health hydration break. 6:30 in the evening means the lights are now on. Championship court number 2. Our last match being played on this beautiful Saturday afternoon in June.
15 seconds.
And I'm just going to let that one live on its own. Again, just the hand speed of these two pros. Unbelievable.
12-6-1.
And this time, Rick Witskin says, all right, I've had enough. Rolling up that sleeve.
12-6-2.
Doing his Pat Smith impression. Or maybe Pat Smith's doing his Rick Witskin impression. Just dragging that paddle down vertically as Beth Bellamy. Ah, splitting the difference. Like ships in the night, Dane Gingrich finds the middle ground.
6-12-2.
We've seen so many of those in the 3 games already played here in this final. The control, the vision.
12-6-1. Second server. 12-6-2.
A bit overambitious. I like the thought, but ball just too low.
6-12-1.
Ah, that's hard. Gingrich just reaching in front of Dawson. She kind of got a little frazzled there. Wasn't able to make that next play.
7-12-1.
Hey! Don't lob, Dawson.
Yes, sir. 7-12-2. Second server.
We've seen Dawson do some pretty nasty work from the baseline.
12-7-2.
Trying to work her way around the edge of the kitchen line. You've got Rick Witskin, just incredible expanse of an arm. He's taken up so much of the court. That time, ball into the net. And a point for Dawson and Gingrich. Another great dig from Dawson. Hey! And one more. Gingrich is fired up. Dawson and Gingrich looking for gold. Just questioning the score here. It is 14-7.
All right, I'm going to recall the score.
Now the question as to whether a timeout was called has been answered. We're going to play. Much needed side out. Can Bellamy and Witskin find a miracle?
7, 14, 1.
Oh, beautiful. In games 1 and 2, we saw Dawson score a lot of winners up the line. This time, she's starting to recognize middle opening up a bit more. Oh. Thank you, Net.
Yes, sir. 8, 14, 2. Point.
Make it 9.
9, 14, 2. Side out.
Side out.
14, 9, 1.
For the match. And it's there! Gold for Dawson and Gingrich. Your senior pro mixed gold medalists. And a great match was played, and congratulations to Bellamy and Witskin as they pick up this silver in Bellamy's first ever pro pickleball tournament. Maybe a new partnership formed for the two of them as they were deadly throughout the day. Gingrich and Dawson are stoked. And we're actually getting pretty lucky here on championship court number 2, as we hopefully will be getting an interview with the winners. So if you want to hear from Jennifer Dawson and Dane Gingrich, we'll get them shortly.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious.
It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious.
You saw nothing.
Pickleball.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
And welcome back to Championship Court number 2 of the SoCal Summer Classic. We closed out day number 2 with a phenomenal match on Championship Court. Our winners of the Pro Mixed Division, congratulations, Jennifer Dawson and Dane Gingrich.
Thank you.
I mean, my goodness, that was an absolute battle. I mean, what was the mentality like going in? I know you're a performance coach in the mental space, so I know, Dane, you had a game plan.
The game plan was just to have fun, for real. Like, this is one of the few times that I can say I'm having so much fun now, playing with Jen and trying to have fun during the battle. And I think that's our thing, because she's so cool, she's so chill, and I tend to be tense and fiery, and I just wanted to have fun and we had nothing to lose, right?
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
Just trying to play one point.
And Dane's so positive. I mean, he's always encouraging me, and you know, it's an easy place to be.
Well, one of the things I noticed actually from our Facebook and YouTube feed is they called you cool as a cucumber. Apparently that runs in the Dawson family, because your husband Steve is very much the same thing. What can that do for your game and just being composed out there? How does that help you?
Well, I think if you don't have, you know, the big ups and downs, I think you can be a little bit more stable and then kind of collect your thoughts and try to regroup if you missed a few shots rather than let it escalate.
So walk me through from game 1 to game 3, because you came from the back draw, you had lost to Witskin and Bellamy, and then now you got to face them again, and it was 3 tough games.
Yeah, it was tough, but we're all friends, right?
Yeah,
and
clearly.
Rick and I just played. They
Clearly.
played last night. We played together. Like, we're friends, and we had nothing to lose, and again, it's just want to have just fun, right? And just try to play 1 point at a time instead of thinking about the whole, oh my gosh, 2 out of 3 and then game to 15. We just tried to stay present, and they had the pressure. We had no pressure, right?
Absolutely.
Right.
And Jennifer, this is your home. Bobby Riggs is your place. So what does it mean to have the APP here and just get to see the expanse of this tournament?
Oh my goodness. It has been a joy. It's so exciting and fun. The energy here is unbelievable. Having all the pros and the professional tour here, it's been a blast.
Awesome. All right. Well, I think we get a chance to see you tomorrow. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. I'm crazy. I'm very crazy, but I will be here tomorrow.
Yeah. How about you go win that singles, and then
Yes.
we'll have another chat maybe
Yes.
tomorrow. And you're off tonight.
I'm going
back to Santa
home.
Barbara.
My wife texted me, she said, you need to shave. Sorry, sweetheart, you're right.
All right. Well, I come from the beach volleyball world where there's a rule. If you win, you have to wear your medal for 24 hours. So hopefully that 4-hour car ride is going to be a little bit brighter tonight. All right.
Awesome.
Well, thanks so much for joining me, you guys, and congratulations again on the gold
Thank
medal.
you so much.
Awesome. All right. Well, guys, don't forget, we've got more coming from the APP Tour here in Encinitas, California. You're not going to want to miss it. So join us tomorrow morning.
Welcome to Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle Club in the city of Encinitas. It's here along the sunny coast of Southern California that you'll find the 6th stop on the 2021 APP Tour. Don't miss all the incredible action as we bring you the APP SoCal Summer Classic. Brought to you by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Huda, LSI, and USA Pickleball.